Okay, hello everybody. Today we're gonna play some more Kerbal. I hope you all are having a great week slash weekend, because it's currently my weekend. And yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna play some Kerbal this weekend. Also, by popular demand, tomorrow we have a flight simulator stream. I don't really know what I'm going to do for it. Uh, Maybe some gliding, because I really enjoy gliding in that game. But also, we might just do a couple point-to-point flights, go fly around some pretty places and look around. There is a flight I like where I take off from, what is it, Tenzing Norgay International Airport, and I fly around Mount Everest. So that could be fun. But today we have Kerbals. We have Kerbals that need rescuing, actually. I have Kerbals stranded, very stranded in a couple of places. So the big one is we got to get Kerbals, or at least start the process of trying to get Kerbals off of Lathe, because I had my first successful landing on Lathe, and those Kerbals are not leaving until I go rescue them. On top of that, we have Kerbals that will not land on Tylo, because if I can't get that thing off Lathe, I ain't getting it down and up to Tylo. So my plan is, what we're going to do is we're going to build a very high Delta V lander, set it up for Lathe, and kick that out towards Jool. And then I'm also going to build that same lander. I'm going to tear all the atmospheric stuff off of it and put even more fuel on, and also kick it out towards Tylo for those guys. This is the door to the Super Weenie Hut General Convention. Super Weenie Hut Jr. is where the party is at, yo. Okay? It gets a bad rap because they made an episode of SpongeBob about it, but Super Weenie Hut Jr. is the shiz. Alright. So we're gonna have to put a probe. I'm gonna build this thing from scratch. Normally I'd have a sub-assembly, or I'd load a rocket and kind of like modify. No. We're going from scratch, because my lander idea that is sitting on Lathe right now, dumb. We must go full new lander. And since those Kerbals already have the science I want, my plan is, boom, we're gonna do this. Mark, command pod. And they need a docking ring. So yeah, so starting this morning, by the way, Spud, nice to see you. Nice to see you hanging out. Words hard. So yeah, we're just gonna start building and chill for a while I figure out, how to do it all. All right. So this needs to be aerodynamic. We learned that the aerodynamics on our lander or decoupler... Oh, we don't even need a decoupler, because I'm going to dump this thing into the atmosphere of Lathe. I'm actually going to try to use it as an impactor, because everything is an impactor, if you believe. Okay. So there's our remote guidance unit, because this is going to be unmanned. We are not putting Kerbals on this thing as we send it out to those poor stranded Kerbals. Alright. Now, I guess they don't really need science either, because, at least for the Lathe stage, because they have all of the science. I also might send a rover. I don't build a lot of rovers, but I was thinking about this. So, okay. Kerbals at Lathe, stranded on Lathe. All the other Kerbals in the Julian system are in orbit. So they're good. They're okay. The Kerbals in orbit around Tylo have realized they don't have enough Delta V to get to the surface of Tylo and back into orbit. So they're getting a new lander as well. I have 2 Kerbals in orbit around Elu that are out of fuel. There is a fuel station on the way, like a fuel depot heading their way. Its next maneuver is in 8 years, so they basically live there. And here in a few minutes on the stream, what we're gonna do once I get this rocket built and ready, while we're in the tracking station, is I want to go around and we gotta upload science from all these missions, because all these missions are probably pretty loaded up on science. Okay. So, what we gotta do is we gotta get... I want nothing... This rocket, the whole reason for the season is Delta V. How's the weather here? It is, it's okay. It was cold this week when I was at work. I was not pleased about that but thankfully I didn't really have to do, like, a crap load of work outside this week. I mean, I had to do a little bit, but it wasn't, like, the worst in the world. Okay, no, we need big rocket motor. But not too big. Big, but not too big. Rocket motor must be of appropriate size. He's too small. Oh, the weather was nice. It's been okay. It got really cold, like Wednesday. Wednesday was very cold. Okay. Whole purpose is the rocket motor is there. We are happy with the rocket motor. Okay. So now we need the Delta, the mentioned Delta V, and here's how we're gonna do it. This is going to be my, my normal ideas. I always carry basically drop tanks with me. But this time, instead of my normal 2, I shall do 4. That's right, everybody. Behold my genius. Okay. Need bigger. It must be here. Is this the biggest one? That is Genie, and I do not live in a lamp, sadly. I live in a small apartment. Though that does kind of remind me of something. When I was very young, my dad wasn't, like, he died when I was very young, so, I kind of grew up by myself. And my mom would go to work and leave me at home, and I ended up watching, like, a lot of daytime television when I was young. Primarily shows like the Beverly Hillbillies. I Dream of Jeannie was a huge show I watched. And another big one was, what is that show's name? The Price is Right was my jam when I was a kid. I loved The Price is Right. SpongeBob, the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob, I am willing to say are probably some of the greatest television that has ever been. Like, they are wonderful and spectacular, Alright, we need to figure out Delta V altitude. We need to see what we have at 3,000 kilometers. That would be 3 kilometers. Okay, so we have 3,500 Delta V here, which could be enough, but I command that it is not. Oh yeah, they are. It's some of the best television that's ever been. Like, it's basically a perfect show. It's also, like, just freaking comfy, Like, for me at least, I guess I might be of the generation that finds SpongeBob to be incredibly comfortable as a show. Like, gonna put that. Nope. Well, gosh darn it. Hang on, real quick. We're gonna set that there. I want to grab you and nothing else. So I'm gonna grab that and put that there. And then we're gonna grab that and put this here. There we go. That right there, folks. That is a lander. I think we'll have enough delta V. What is this? We have 3,500 meters a second of delta V. Now, what we need to do is we need to make sure this works properly. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna select this. And put that there. Make sure all that's there. Okay. Like, I think, shit, I was in grade school, maybe middle school when it came out, and it's just relaxing. It's kind of just a gentle, nice show. I actually also grew up with, what other show did I grow up with? I grew up with, crap, sorry. My brain farted there. That's gonna happen a lot today. No, what other show? Oh, there we go. That was the point I was gonna make. I actually recently, with a friend, started watching Steven Universe, and that is a very gentle show as well. I can see why it's a comfort show for people. Alright. I think this will get us where we need to be. So I want to go click here, and I want to click here, and I want to add some struts. There we go. Oh, I've heard good things about Gravity Falls, though unfortunately I've never gotten to watch it. Alright, we need to get... Now, one thing I nearly forgot, and this is very important, is the Kerbals actually have to be able to get into the machine that we are building. That's what I hear. I hear it has a really good plot. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to put 4 of them on there. Darn you, game. I just want the one. I like where your head's at, game. But just the one will be fine. Okay. Extend ladder. There we go. Alright. Retract ladder. Retract ladder. What else does this thing need? It's gonna need... we've got that. We need some radio transmitters. So we'll put a transmitter over here. There we go. What else do we need for this guy? Have you ever watched Over the Garden Wall? That was a show that was pleasingly surprising for me. I love the autumn feel of that show. Okay, we're gonna start retracted. Start retracted. Okay, there we go. So there is my rescue lander. Yeah, it's an amazing show. Like, it is darn pleasant. And also really effed up in the best way possible. Okay, utility, let's go to heat. Boom. There we go. Inflate heat shield. Yep, that will protect the whole rocket. Okay. Alright, I really, really hope this is gonna be enough. Like, if I send this out there, you know what? Now I'm scared. Now I made myself afraid. If I send this out here and it doesn't work, it's... You might hear me cry on stream. Got a lot of my self-esteem tied up in this rocket working. Okay, we're gonna put even more booster on there. Because if little booster good, more booster better. Okay, so we're gonna grab... let's grab you. And let's plop... Oh, it has them there, but it didn't reattach them. So let's grab these, and we'll go there. Alright, there we go. That gets us, hopefully, to orbit. That is the plan. That saves the Kerbals. So, let's lift this sucker up. And now we need to build up interplanetary stage. So, we must... Yeah, I really love, Over the Garden Wall. Like, it's just... I love the music. I just love everything about it. I love the twists and turns of that show. It has a great number of twists and turns that I really like. I love the fact that, like, what's-his-face? The guy who played Frodo's in it. Alright. So there's that. Now what we need is I want to build a... Well, I gotta think about this for a second. Because there's one thing this thing lacks that every rocket that must go to Jool must have. I'll have to watch it. I've heard really good things about Gravity Falls. There we go. Okay, we're gonna throw a docking port on there because every rocket that goes to Jool right now must have a docking port on it because I keep not giving things enough fuel. Alright, let's go here. Let's throw one of these on there. Boom. There we go. Now we build the fuel tank. Because, or what they like to call the interplanetary stage. And then what I think I might do is I actually might build a rover because I'm going to have to land this thing, like, unless I land this thing literally on top of my other Kerbals, I'm going to have to get them there somewhere, so I think I might send a rover to Lathe too. Oh, and I almost forgot something really important. Parachutes. I was almost a dummy. That would have been a disaster. It would have been funny, though. But the proud people of Kerbanistan do not forget such things. Alright, there we go. That will keep it stable. Okay. So there is my rocket. You know what? I'm going to put more parachutes on here because I think, you know, for Lathe, because the atmosphere is so thin, it's like you say to yourself, is this enough parachutes? And then you put more parachutes on. No, I don't. You know what? I'm just going to put them here. The game wants to play the I'm gonna make everything quad symmetrical, we'll just do this. And then we need a couple of supersonic parachutes, so we'll put those up there. So we have a 2-stage parachute system. Put another parachute there. Okay. Okay. Alright. I want to get the staging on this sucker, right? Why do I have so many engines? Oh, it's because these are all split up. That's right. That's right. Because we need maximum delta V. And you know, the Kerbals on the ground there, they're having a good time. They're doing science. They're eating snacks. You know, they're Kerbals. If there's one thing I've learned about Kerbals, it's that they're patient little fellows. Okay, there's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. Okay, there's those two biggins. Where are those guys? Let's get to you guys. These are all my big shoots right here. So let's grab you guys. No, why can't I... Kerbal, what are we doing here, Kerbal? Okay. Okay, those are all my big shoots. Okay, those are the big shoots. And we're actually going to have this deploy first. And then these guys are going to deploy second. And then we'll worry about all these rockets later with the ejection and this guy who is going to also go here. So there we go. There we go. It's a good rocket. It's only showing that I'm going to have like 3.394 meters a second of delta V. I'm actually going to check my map real quick. So let's go check our map. Oh my god, Reddit. What are you doing, Reddit? Just give... Oh my god, this Reddit is not my friend today. Okay, here we... Oh my god. Okay, how much do we need to get off of Lathe? It says 2,900. I'm a little concerned because I'm not that efficient at most things. So we're gonna hope that this works. Otherwise, we may be sending more rescue missions out there. Who's Keanu? How did I make Keanu Chungus sad? How can someone with the name Keanu Chungus ever be sad? Oh, Reddit. Yeah, Reddit is not my friend. Reddit is hard. Reddit sometimes doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, what I need here is these. There we go. There it is. There is a nice rocket. And then we're going to plop that on there. There we go. And now we have to think in terms of interplanetary travel. Nope. We're not playing around with Delta V today, folks. I'm tired of taking L's here. So we're going big. This is gonna be big rocket. Like, in fact, no. 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 Big rocket. Nope. There we go. Our interplanetary stage for this guy is going to be massive because I want to get out there and have plenty of fuel left. You're going to notice that this is a similar design to what I normally build, but everything is going to be just made bigger. Much, much bigger. There we go. That will probably do it. So what we'll do now is we must take this. No, that's not the one. I know what I am doing. It may not seem like it, but I promise I know what I'm doing, everybody. Okay, there we go. Think about this for a second. Actually, let's grab these guys and put these guys on here. Okay. Then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna grab rotation tool. I'm gonna spin this guy. There we go. You're going to see my brilliance in a second, everybody. My brilliance will show. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Is this rocket going to wobble around a lot? Probably, they all do. But is this rocket going to have a colossal amount of delta V in it? Why, yes. Yes, it will. Okay, oxidizer, we're going to turn that off. Oxidizer, turn that off. Oh, why yes, you have oxidizer? Well, we don't need that. Oxidizer, turn that down. Oxidizer, there we go. Is this rocket going to take forever to do burns like the rest of them do? Probably. Oh, big sneeze. I don't know if I got to my mute button in time. Alright, here we go. We need more, so we're gonna stack you on there. Turn our oxidizer down to 0. Oh, nope. I have big plans for this planetary stage. Or a craft like it, if this ends up working. Okay, next step. It's showing 3 ports. We have that. Let's go to vacuum. 6 kilometers a second. Well, we're gonna need more than that. But that's okay. I have plans, everybody. There are plans. First, we're gonna need to build a... Well, we'll need to have a fairing built onto this thing. So let's go ahead and put a decoupler on here. It's gonna be a big one. Bang. Let's go to payload. What's the biggest one we got? There we go. Alright. Alright. Yep, we can easily fit this thing in there. Alright. The next thing we need to do is this thing needs to have relay capability. All rockets going to Jool have to have relay capability. So... there's 1. There's 2. Boom, relay capability. Now, it's not showing that I have particularly as much delta V as I'd like to carry out there. So, what's that mean, folks? That's right, more fuel. As much as we can possibly attach to it. There's a liquid fuselage. That's a baby liquid fuselage. We want big liquid fuselage. This rocket is going to have, yeah, just about as much as we can possibly put on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're going to, boom, put that there. put that there, and we're just going to start stacking liquid onto it. And we're going to have to build the mother of all heavy lifters to get this thing into orbit. Okay, that gave us 8. That put us up to 8 kilometers a second. I don't think that's enough. Delta V was the problem, folks. You know, I tried to be efficient. I tried to be a smart Kerbal VTuber, and I was not a smart Kerbal VTuber. So now I shall be dumb. Behold. 9 kilometers a second, everybody. I hope it's enough. I don't think it is. There's a part of me that wants to put more. In fact, can I fit a couple more fuel tanks just right? Put that off. Can I get a couple more just right here? Yes, I can. Yeah, the goal of this craft is to carry as much Delta V out to Jool as humanly possible, because I have determined, the scientists in Kerbanistan have determined that the problem was we didn't bring enough Delta V. So we're, you know, if there's kill and then there's overkill, and we're gonna overkill the crap out of this. That's 9 kilometers a second. Can we fit more? I think we can, actually. Okay. Okay. Boop. Boop. Ooh. Now, the burns for this thing, everybody, I'm going to warn you, probably going to take a while. I do not think this is going to be an efficient rocket, probably for being on stream, because it's going to take forever to do its burns. Oh, that reminds me. I nearly forgot. How much battery power does this thing have? It does not have a lot. Do that. Go over to our electrics. Nope. We're gonna smack a battery in there. Click this. Bring that back up. Alright. Extend ladder. We gotta make sure our ladders still fit. Okay. I'm gonna set that to snap. Okay, because more than anything, we got to make sure our Kerbals can actually get into the spacecraft. If we fly all the way out there and the Kerbals can't get in, the level of sadness that exists... Well, you've never seen the level of sadness that will exist. Okay, there we go, folks. Does it look... Is it elegant? Is this an elegant solution? Why, no. No, it is not. Is it designed to be an elegant solution? You guessed it. No. No, it's not. It is designed for a purpose. And that purpose is saving Kerbals. Okay. Need to put at least 2 of these on there. Just so my Kerbals have some electricity. So we'll put these down low. Put another one on this side. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that will be enough. I'm hoping that's enough Delta V to get them to where they need to be. Alright. And this is a refueling craft. Because literally every ship in around Jool is out of fuel. So we're gonna give them all the fuel. They will have more fuel than they know what to do with. Okay. I think this thing is... Oh. You know what this thing needs more than anything right now? We need to think about something, because I'm being stupid and I have forgotten something. We need... where is it? Command and control. There's that. This needs some kind of, like, what's it called? Reaction wheel, so it can maintain stability. But I don't think it really needs one or the biggest reaction wheel for the ascent. What's the... Put this little motor. Let's see if I can sneak this guy under the motor. There we go. That's probably enough. I need to make sure the motor still clears. It does not. I'm glad I saw that. Okay, so let's drop that. Oh my god, why is this so difficult? Rocket science is hard. Okay, let's put these guys down here. I wasn't gonna hang them off the bottom, but we're gonna hang them off the bottom now. Ugh. Okay. Alright, there we go. And now we need big ol' landing legs. Because this lander is gonna be a chonky boy. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's start these retracted. Alright, there we go. There's my brilliance. It's very dumb. I'm tired of not having enough Delta V when I get out there. So now the thing is, how much Delta V do you need? And my response is yes. Yes. Okay. So there's that. I think this thing's ready to go. All it needs is a couple of RTGs and some batteries. I'm not going to put the biggest batteries that I know of on this thing because it's not going to have a job that requires a ton of battery power. But it needs a couple just for maneuvering and moving itself around. And then it needs some RTGs. And we're not going to put many RTGs on this thing. It really only needs one or two. I'm going to hide it. Can we hide it up in there? I know you want to give me 8 RTGs. I really just need the one. It would be great if we could hide an RTG just right there. That actually works perfectly. And for symmetry purposes, I will take the 8 RTGs and just sit them right there. There we go. Okay. Boom. This is it. This is the rocket. This is the rocket going to Jool. Now, we're going to strut the absolute crap out of it. And throw it at Jool. Okay, I want there to be 4 here. Stop trying to give me 8, game. You know what? Fine. We'll go from here down. Okay. Grab another set of struts. Go from here down to here. Alright, I think... I'm hoping that's not going to be too wibble-wobble. Okay. Alright, there we go. We're going to call this Lathe Rescue Rocket. I realized that I kind of want there to be a planet, a deorbit stage. So I'm gonna grab and move this real quick. And we're gonna grab... We'll do this. No, that's not the right one. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna grab that. I'm gonna go up here. My fuel tanks, and we don't need, we need like the smallest little fuel tank. Nope. Something a little smaller. Okay, not that small. Okay, I'm being dumb. They should be ordered by size. There we go. And we're gonna grab just the little bitty rocket motor, as is my way. I like to go when, you know, small works. I like to go very small. So let's do that. And that will be my deorbit stage, right there. It's gonna take forever to burn, and that's okay. That's its job. Boom. Okay, let's get this set up. It's gonna be its own stage. There we go. Why is that showing that it has 0 delta V? There's rocket fuel in there. I'm very concerned about this now. I'm concerned enough that I'm going to pull that off and put these on. Boom. Okay. Alright, it's going to show 0 meters a second, and I don't okay, 232 meters a second. That's all I need. Okay. It doesn't show it right because my staging's messed up, but that doesn't matter. Alright. Well, we'll deal with that when we get in orbit. Alright, everybody, I think this is it. This is the rocket that we're sending up there. Behold, look upon my masterpiece and weep. Now we have to figure out how we're going to get this thing into orbit, because it's heavy. It's colossally heavy. It's horrifyingly heavy. That's good coffee. Alright. I think we're gonna go a little simpler than we normally do on our ascent stage. But we're gonna put on all the engines. Engines are gonna be life, everybody. Okay, you see, Spud, what you just offered there is a smart solution. Okay? In fact, that's an incredibly smart solution. I thought, Spud, that I had trained my viewers better than that. Do we do smart solutions on this? On this channel? Is a smart solution what we do here? No. The sledgehammer solution is what we do here. More rocket is what we do here. Yes. Monkey. It's a little motor not enough? Add more big motor. Many big motors away. There we go. Big rocket motor is the way. Okay, there we go. And the game's like, oh, that's only 1 kilometer a second. Don't worry, game. For we have not even begun to build. Okay, we're gonna need some side boosters. Preferably of the biggest kind available. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's get our hydraulic detachment manifold set up. I want 4 of these. Okay. Then we need more fuel tank. Big fuel tank. There we go. Such relaxing music they play in here. Okay. Let's grab you. Nope, you're too big. Where's my, like, medium size? There we go. There we go. Okay. And we have to make it look ugly, because this was a rocket hastily built by the Kerbals to get, you know, to rescue their stranded astronauts. And the people of Kerbanistan are not known for reacting well under pressure. Okay. Monkey rocket. Big rocket! Need the maximum power. Rocket must go big sound and make big noise. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and move this up just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Jool. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. 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 There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, now we're starting to cook with gas. Now what I need is some arrow. I need a big cone. Maximum cone. But see, that's too tall. Now that's going to interfere with my awesome shroud. So what must we do? I can't make rocket smaller. That's not what we do here. Move these down a little bit. There we go. There we go. And then... Okay. Yeah, we don't make rockets smaller here. Small rocket is never solution. Big rocket is always solution. Okay, put those guys there. Boop. Alright. Now, part of me thinks this could be enough. But the other part of me, the reason you all watch this channel probably, is going to say it's never enough. So we must go bigger. More rocket. There we go. Yes. Okay. Need to go here. Make these their own thing, and then we'll grab this and go there. Okay. Team Vision. Give me a second. I'm Googling this on my phone. Team Vision. Team Vision. Jupiter. Come on now. Jupiter 3. Okay, so I'm gonna go I. Shuttle. Derived. Orbiter. Lol. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's not far off. Okay. Where did some of my rockets go? Okay, these all fire at once. Okay. Then these eject. Okay, so for these, what we need is we need some arrow. Where arrow at? No, too big. Need smaller arrow. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then we need Sepatron. So let's go grab Sepatron. Alright, I think that's the rocket. Now we just gotta do a little strutting, and we're gonna be ready to fly. Come over here. And a couple of these, and a couple of these. Yeah! Yeah! One of my favorite episodes in the world of SpongeBob is the episode where he procrastinates. That scene where he's like writing his paper and he's like, yeah, yeah, and then he's like, let's see what we have so far. There we go. There we go. Look at this sucker. This thing is, we're going places, everybody. There we go. Okay, we're gonna save. Yeah. God, it's so dumb. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's build our fairing. I'm not even gonna wait for a window. I'm just gonna go put this thing in orbit. Oh, hang on. Oop. There we go. Boom. Save. Yeah, we're not even gonna wait to for a window. Putting this thing in orbit right now. I cannot. Part of me cannot wait to launch this, and see if it actually gets into orbit because it's just so stupid and giant. Okay, sea level. Yeah, I don't even know if we're gonna make it into orbit. It's gonna kind of be a surprise if we do. Okay. that down there. All right. Check our staging. Always check your staging. I think we're actually good. Okay, save. Launch. Here we go, folks. Maximum over rocket. It's time. Okay, we're gonna go maximum throttle. And here we go. Well, I'm a little disappointed. I'm incredibly disappointed. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and revert flight. I'm very disappointed in that result. We're too heavy, folks. Revert to vehicle assembly. Okay, that's all right. If the game wants to play rough, if physics wants to play rough, I can play rough. No, we want this to actually go back on there. Dang, this is going to make things difficult. Okay, what I want to do is grab you guys and toss you away. I'm gonna grab this and throw this away. Oh, don't get me. Don't worry. Yeah, I will use the Clydesdales. We're going to space. Boom. More rocket, better. Okay. Alright. Serpies. What's the Clydesdale? Okay, a little bit big. I'm a little worried that it's not going to run out of fuel as quickly as... what is it? As my SR or my liquid stage will. Because we had a rocket that we built earlier where the solid rocket boosters were lasting longer than the liquid stage, which was kind of annoying. So we're going to try these first. I just need more thrust. Woo. There we go. Okay, throw that there. Grab that, drop that there. And we need Sepatrons to get these rockets moved away from our main rocket. Where are my Sepatrons at? Okay. Boom. Yeah, we just need to push those away from the main rocket. And now we need this. Now we need struts. Okay. I'm gonna save. Let's go ahead and put our towers up to hold this thing up. Okay, there we go. All right, save. I'm gonna go there. Check my staging. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. All right, save, launch. Here we go, everybody. Maximum power. I don't know if I put in the proper fuel piping. We'll find out. Okay, I do have the proper fuel piping in place. All right, we're going to throttle all the way up. There we go. Yes. There we go. Come on. Yes. Okay, we do have a problem. We do have a problem with our solid rocket boosters are burning away quicker than our liquid boosters are. That's not good. We're also really not building the speed that I was hoping that we would. Okay, alright. That's okay. That's okay. We're learning. And this game is all about learning through brute force. Okay. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna plop this off. We're gonna do this. Okay. Sometimes I am so genius that I can almost taste my brilliance. That could also be a stroke. Asbestos is crunchy. Alright. There she is. Now, I've been told there's this thing called the rocketry paradox, where you add more fuel to get into space, and then because you added more fuel, you don't get into space. I don't believe in the rocketry paradox. I choose not to believe. Alright, save, launch. We're going to space, everybody. I'm not giving up. Oh, did my avatar break for a second? Is it back now? I mean, it looks like it's back. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Throttle up. Oh, that's funny. Usually my jockey's pretty good. Yes. Go. We still burning liquid fuel faster than solid fuel? We are, but it's going to be close. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Now we're starting to really gain speed. Well, staging might be a disaster. Let's find out. Okay. We lost those boosters, now we're just towing the empties. those didn't have as much Sepatron authority as I had hoped. But that's okay. Because now we're moving up. Our trajectory is a little bit higher than I would prefer, but that's okay. And we are not gaining atmosphere. We are not gaining speed. Okay, we are gaining orbital speed. So we're just going to keep pushing, and maybe we'll just get into orbit. That's kind of the hope right now. Otherwise, we're going to have to redesign the whole gosh darn thing. We got all kinds of fuel left. We're just gonna keep pushing. If we make orbit, it's not gonna be pretty. I am waiting to see if we can get to 50 kilometers. And then we'll turn totally sideways and just burn. And try to... You know what? Nope, we're not gonna make orbit. Ah! Oh, this rocket. That's okay, everybody. I have another plan. There were several things about this rocket that did not please me. So we shall fix them in order. Number one, the Septrons did not perform to my happiness. No. That is not what this... That is not the purpose of this channel. I have rarely, if ever, used my brain, and I am not about to start. Instead, we will do what we always do on this channel, everybody. More. Okay. Actually, what we're going to do instead, because their performance was a little bit lackluster, is we're going to bunch them into here. And that should push rockets up and away. Okay. Boom. There we go. Okay. Now... more. Okay. Now, these burnt for just a little too long, but they did good work. So what I was hoping is I could find something just a little bit bigger, or of similar kind of design. So we had the thoroughbreds. And the Clydesdales are awesome, but they're just gonna burn too long. And what I'm very concerned about is burn length right now, because these tanks on the sides, you know, they don't burn very... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Come on. I must think for a moment. New plan. New plan. Yes. Here we go. Now I have a plan. Are those going to touch? Those are going to touch. And that could lead to explosions. And we don't like explosions. Well, some explosions can be fun. Okay. Okay. grabbing that one by mistake. We're just going to abandon the concept of solid rocket boosters altogether. Solid rocket boosters betrayed me. I will never be able to trust them for the not, like, slightly foreseeable future. Okay. I should be able to find something that goes on the bottom of these. They're supposed to be organized by size. They do not appear to be. I'm very disappointed in that. That's okay. Just do this. Mild shutdown in intelligence there for a second. Okay. Boom. Boom. Gotta make it ugly. The people of Kerbanistan care not for beautiful rockets. They are all about utilitarianism. Okay, now main sales. Dang. Well, okay. Thought we were going to have to downsize that, but we do not. Excellent. Even better, folks. So that means that we're going to go here, and we're going to grab... I know this part that I'm looking for, I know it exists. Okay, I don't want that one. Not that one. That one's too big. Need thin rocket section. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now. Okay, now we're gonna grab another rocket. Where's my mainsail at? There we go. Alright. Now, we're gonna have to get these guys to fuel properly. Oh, this hurts my brain. There we go. Yes. No, I don't care about that. Okay, what have I done wrong here? I think I've made something angry because... Okay, 1, 2... Some of my engines have disappeared, and they become this thing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Save, leave, and we'll just come right back. Yeah, we're gonna asparagus stage. We're going to space no matter what. All right, let's go back to my vehicle assembly building. Hopefully that will make those engines reappear. There we go. Okay. Make these all the same stage. They're going to be the first ones to boost off. Okay. Now, we're going to add more fuel. can never find this set of fuel tanks. There we go. Okay, now we need arrow. Oh gosh darn it. Okay, there we go. Now we need some arrow. Too big. Arrow too big. There we go. Huh? Now we need the Seppi boys. And I'm hoping that a single set will be enough on each one. Okay, there's one. Throw that up here, so we just never lose our staging. I've had that problem with Sepatrons before, where I forget where they are in the staging. So we're just not gonna... Oh my god, this fairing is killing me right now. Okay. And now we just need one more set. Alright, there we go, everybody. Okay. Now we strut it. I have plans for a similar rocket to this if I can get it up and running. So, you know, we need to get this working. The people of Kerbanistan have plans. Okay. We're gonna save. And take one last... Oh, I almost forgot. That would have been very funny. But... Alright, there we go. Save. Okay, launch. Alright. I really hope this doesn't crash my computer. The possibility is there, everybody. Okay, it's trying to load. There she is. Standing proudly. Not really. I don't know what happened there. We're gonna try to revert to launch and see what happened, because I don't know what happened there. Yeah, status was nominal. Everything looked good. We're gonna try to see our moment of failure here. Oh, it's just so heavy that the boosters are, like, literally, like... It's, like, sagging under its own weight. Well, that's easily fixable. Things are going great. Things are going great on this rocket. Oh. Why am I so dumb? Okay. Okay, we're gonna move these down here. And if the rocket needs more support, then more support it shall have. Oh crap, I shouldn't have hit launch. I meant to hit save. That's okay. We can fix the one major problem prior to launch. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on. We can do this. We got this. Yes, I believe. It's taking a really long time to load, which makes me think that physics are going to start happening the moment it's on the pad. Yep. Something huge just happened. Like, it's... Yeah, this piece right here just broke. Okay. Okay. Revert flight. Vehicle assembly. We're having some issues. She likes to break right when we put her on the pad. Delete fairing. Okay, I know that. It's breaking right here. And I think I have a theory as to why. So what I think we're gonna do is I think what's happening is these struts are putting pressure on the fairing. So I think if we just move these down and also actually turn on our symmetry, I actually think this solution is fairly simple. There we go. Okay, so there's that. I actually think that was the problem. Is I think that those struts were actually putting stress on the fairing, causing the fairing piece to fail, and then killing the rocket. I'm hoping the solution is that simple, because I think this rocket will fly wonderfully if we can get it off the pad. Okay, there we go. All right, let's check our staging. I think we're good. So we're going to go ahead and save and launch. All right, I think we're going to be okay this time. Because I think that was the problem. I think that, yeah, those struts were putting pressure on the fairing, which is causing the fairing to fail. Let's hope. There was something I could have checked to have made sure that was true, but I think we'll be okay. If we're not, we're gonna have to make some changes, but I'm hoping. It is taking a very long time to load again, which very much concerns me. All right, Spud. Here we go. See, there we go. It held. Okay, we're going to throttle up. Oh, and it leaps off the pad. Look at it go. We're just going to head up for a while and establish vertical motion. Staging should be kind of exciting, I think, actually. Okay, we're just going to gently tip it over ever so slightly and start downrange. We're not quite supersonic yet, but we're getting there. Alright, here we go. Stage 1. I think my computer might have crashed. We are not going to make it through Max Q, everybody. Woo! That was a good one. Oh, look at it! There's so many pieces. Oh. What do we think the failure there was? I have some theories. I have a couple of theories. but I mean, it was a heck of an explosion. All right, we're gonna revert flight, revert to vehicle assembly. I think we're still wibbly woobly. I think that's our problem. I was trying to not over strut, but I think we're gonna need to strut a bit more, and then I think it's fine because we almost made it to stage separation. I think what might have happened is when these stages or when these motors ran out of fuel, the rocket relaxed, it sagged, and that caused pieces to, you know, touch each other and then explosions to happen. So we're gonna add a little bit of strutting. Okay. We're just gonna make the rocket a little bit stronger. I know, and I haven't learned how to use it yet. I think we'll be okay with just a couple more. Here. I need to learn how to use auto strut. It's on my list of things. It's just not something I have done yet. Auto strut. Okay, we're gonna do that. Auto strut. Auto strut. Alright, there we go. I think we're good. So we're gonna save. We're gonna try this again. It's gonna work. Because we're literally gonna use this launcher to get our Tylo lander up. Like, this is a double... We're gonna do a double launch here. I'm going to go up to that lander. I'm going to tear most of the aero stuff off of it and build like a vacuum lander with a ton of Delta V to go down and back to Tylo. And this whole system needs to be used just once more time. Or just one more time. Like, this rocket needs to fly twice and then it's done. The other thing, too, is when we get our... If we get these rockets launched, then we want to get our orbital, transition window to Jool. There are Kerbals that can come home now. Okay. All right, it's a bit more stable. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay. Much more, what's it called? Rigid. Okay, my computer paused for just a second there, which makes me think something in the core of this rocket happened. But I think we're going to be alright. We're going to keep pushing. Alright. Max Q. Beautiful! Okay. Okay, we're actually building a fair bit of speed here. So I'm gonna start tipping us over. It's working! my god, it's working. Okay. Stage. Oh! Scary, sketchy, but we're good. Alright, if I launch this thing again, I might want to fix those Sepatrons ever so slightly. Alright, here we go. Looking good. We just want to get up to 50 kilometers, and then we're just going to turn this sucker completely sideways and start just burning our hearts out. Okay, 8, 9. Okay, there's 50. We're going to turn sideways now and just burn. And we're just going to start pushing our apoapsis away. I think we're going to space. It's just going to take a second. We have plenty of fuel left. All the fuel. Okay. Maybe not. Beginning to worry that we just don't have enough. What's it called? Oh, wow, that hurt my computer to do that. I mean, I think we just don't truly have enough Delta V, maybe, for this? Yeah, because we're coming up to our apoapsis. Okay. Maybe my profile was wrong? Let's try one more launch. This rocket should have enough Delta V to go to space. I think my profile might have just... Yeah, the Eve mega stream is still scheduled to happen one of these days. I just don't know when I'm going to do it, but yeah, the Eve mega stream is going to be a thing. I really don't want to take any weight off this upper stage. Okay. Start downrange quite a bit earlier on this launch because I need to build, I think, as much horizontal speed as I can with this thing. Alright, we're pushing. I think we're looking good. Waiting for my first set of boosters to run out of fuel, and we'll go ahead and pop those off. All right, max Q. Alright, revert to vehicle assembly. Those Kerbals at Lathe might just end up being there for a while, because if I don't get this done soon, I'm going to abandon this, and we'll think about it later. Like, I might have to... I might take my ball and go home here in a second. Okay, first, while it looks cool, we need to go... We're going to have to just pop these away. Need to get these as far away from these boosters as possible. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're gonna save. And we're gonna try this again. Oh. Actually, I was also not very happy with the performance of these Sephitrons. So they're gonna move, and they're gonna apply direct force out and to the side, and we're just gonna spin these boosters away. I typically like to boost, or have the Sephitrons kind of boost through the center of gravity of the booster to kind of like gently move it away. One, it looks cool. Two, they don't spin out. But here we're gonna spin these all of these boosters away. All right. Launch. We're going to space. This is gonna work. This is the other thing too. I'm kind of getting used to like getting rockets away, doing asparagus staging, that sort of thing, because it is going to be necessary. We have to do it at Eve. There is no way to get a Kerbal back from Eve without going like insane with your staging. I also have plans to like do an orbital rendezvous to transfer my Kerbals over to the lander, because the lander is going to be on its own rocket. Like, the Eve mission is shaping up in my head. I haven't fully figured out how it's going to go yet, but it's the Eve mission is being very thought about. All right, clear tower. This is the one. Okay, let's go ahead and just get her pointed down range, and let's start. All engines are good. Man, how does SpaceX do this? This is hard. Alright, max Q. One of my big problems, I think I'm staging at max Q, but that's when these stages run out of fuel. Okay. It wasn't a clean stage, but that's okay. Didn't need to be. Come on. Come on. I think it's got the legs. It just needs a good orbital profile. Okay, we're just going to keep it pointed this direction. Okay, there's 60. Okay, let's go ahead and stage. Okay, we got those away. That's all that matters. It wasn't a pretty stage, but once again, it does not need to be. We're just going to keep pushing that apoapsis, trying to get it above 70. Okay, that's good. We're going to wait for 50, turn completely sideways, and start pushing that apoapsis away from us. And we're just going to burn until we're in space. Keep on going, little rocket. You got this. This one might work. Sorry, when I take a drink of coffee, my tracking breaks. Okay, main engine cut off. That's Miko. Let's get a circular orbit. I hope we can do this. Align. Oh my god, the burn time's way too long. Okay. Alright. I have built this rocket far too heavy. I realize that now. I have one more plan, and then I'm going to give up on this for a while, and we're going to go get some Kerbals out of Jool. That's what we're going to do. Oh, that's so much work! Like, I understand why you have suggested this, but that's hard. Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing. Now, I don't know if you know what I'm about to do. It might come as a bit of a surprise. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're gonna, because we just need a little more oomph. Just the tiniest bit of oomph. I know you want me to launch and refill this thing in orbit, but that's gonna take like 6 launches. And I'm lazy. And a bunch of rendezvous, and I'm lazy. Okay. Okay, I'm wondering why that didn't work. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, this should work. This should work. Because I have a very similar idea for getting fuel out to Eve and Moho. This rocket, I need this rocket to kind of do its thing and work, because this is kind of my plan for a Moho fuel station. Is something very similar, which means we're going to have to do an obscene burn to get to Moho, but that's okay. I've got time. Okay. Why are these solid fuel boosters lasting so long? I mean, I'm happy for their performance. I'm hoping these hydraulic detachment manifolds have enough oomph to just toss these little boosters clear. Okay, this is going to be a hell of a stage. Okay, there we go. Alright, this is working better than it did. I'm gonna go ahead and lean this sucker over. Okay, looking better. Okay, getting ready for our next stage. Okay. Come on. Getting it up to 70. Okay, now we just gotta build some velocity. Okay, now we're gonna build our orbital velocity. We got all day. We can burn this. I got this. It's gonna be okay, everybody. All right, you know what? We're just going to take a break on this one for a while. I may have to rebuild this rocket from scratch. I also may have to do what you said and launch it empty and refill it in orbit, which would kill me. Like, we're just not going to worry about it for a while. The Kerbals on the okay, you know what? Let's think about this. The real problem is we're just not getting the burn time we need. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, they're fine. They're gonna be okay. They're gonna have nice farms. They're gonna be happy. Frankly, when we get this there, they just may not want to leave. You know, like they may not want to leave. Here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we're gonna do. I have identified the problem. Now we're going to fix it. And the problem is the same thing the problem it always is on this channel. Well, the problem is the same, or the problem isn't the same. The solution is always the same. Okay, not quite big enough. We're looking for that guy. That's what we want. Okay. All right. And now what we're going to do, even though those are auto-strutted, I'm just going to add a couple more for safety. Okay. This is my plan. The burn times of these will increase the burn times of the whole rocket. Okay. Make sure everything fires at the same time. Okay. Those are all gonna fire. Those are gonna fire. Those are gonna fire. Those are gonna fire. Those all fire, those all fire, and that guy fires. All right, save. Those go, then these all go. All right, launch. Here we go. Yeah, they are fine on Lathe. They're having a great time. But the other thing, too, is, like, in my mind, this needs to also refuel the Lathe mothership, because the Lathe mothership has, like, no fuel in it. So this is kind of needed for a number of reasons. And, you know, the concept is if I can get this thing to launch once, I can get it to launch twice, and I can send a much more stripped-down lander for vacuum work out to Tylo. Like, and Tylo Tylo scares me a great deal. Alright, this one's gonna work. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Keep pushing upward. We're going to begin our gravity turn just a little bit later. I want to get above the thicker parts of the atmosphere as much as possible. Up to 70. Come on, keep pushing. I'm just going to keep pushing that apoapsis up and away. Normally I would turn kind of sideways at this point, but I just want to push it as far away from us as we can first. And now I'm going to kind of give ourselves start giving ourselves more lateral velocity. We're getting there. We're doing this burn a little bit different than we've done in the past, because I want to see if we can just max this first stage out as much as we can. You can see the orbit is getting bigger and bigger. Alright, I know what the problem is now. I don't think this is going to work. Nope, it will not. Okay, so I know what the problem is now. I've figured it out. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Do not worry, everybody. The problem has been solved. This is going to seem like my normal solution, but I think that central stage just needs to have more fuel in it, more oomph at the very end there, just to circularize the orbit. I'm very concerned about how long the burn is going to take to push this thing out to Jool, but we're not focusing on that yet. We're going to focus on revert flight. Let's revert to vehicle assembly. I have a plan. I have a plan. Also, they're not going to freeze to death on Lathe. Lathe is nice. It's got, like, it's happy. It's, you know, and it's got those nice saltwater oceans. You know, real pretty. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Nope, not the one I wanted. Size. Okay, we are not touching the ground. That's what I needed to check. All right, save. I know it seems crazy, but in my mind, this works. Launch. We just have to get off the pad. Which I think we have enough to get... What did you call it? TWR? What does TWR stand for? Come on. This is going to work. I have a plan. This one, I promise if this doesn't work, I'm probably going to just take a break, get a Jool encounter going, and start sending Kerbals home. Because there's a whole bunch of Kerbals that are ready to go. They are sitting and waiting. Okay, SAS on, throttle up. Alright, she's not as confident coming off the pad as she normally is. But that is okay. This is going well. Okay, getting ready for SRB separation. Here we go.
here we go. Now we're going to start building that velocity. Come on. Alright, sorry, I got really quiet there for a second. Because I also don't think this might work. I have other plans now. God dang it. This should work. Like, I know that I'm facing the rocketry paradox here, but I'm so close. Yeah, that's my problem, is my thrust to weight ratio. I'm not getting enough thrust fast enough. And I think I have a solution to the problem. Okay. We just need more thrust. Now, in the past, I would say, oh, we're going to get more thrust by adding more oomph. But I think I know the solution. Okay. I never thought I'd say this, but I just don't think the mainsail is enough right now. Okay, there we go. That, I think, will do something. The problem is these are probably gonna run out, or these are gonna run out before these will. So, we're just gonna go, real quick, and we're gonna add just a little bit more delta V to these guys. And I think this will do the job. Now, order these by size. These are always too big for some reason. I mean, I'm tempted. In fact, yes, we're gonna do that. Okay. There we go. Now these should already be auto-strutted. They are, okay. But just to be safe, the safety is paramount for the Kerbanistanis. We're gonna grab these, we're gonna grab this, and we're just gonna go off. And grab this here and go boop. Grab this here and go boop. There we go. Okay. I have yet to give up, but I'm getting close. Okay. There we go. Now, our staging's all messed up. Of course it is. So we're going to move all this up here. Those will stage. All of these will stage. Make sure all my fuel lines are going the right way. Save, launch. We're going to do it. Where this didn't turn into a stream where or this wasn't supposed to be a stream where I launched the biggest rocket I ever have, but that's the way the cookie has crumbled. We're going big, huge, unbelievably large even. I know. All right, Spud. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry for being so stubborn. I just really want to make this work. Okay, all right. We're going to try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, we're just going to bring Kerbals home. Boo, boo, boo. Need to make sure I have a spare USB port for my stream tomorrow, where we will be playing some flight sim, and it will probably be less frustrating than this. All right, here we go. I'm having doubts, but I'm not going to share them yet. We're just going to let this sucker burn. Here we go. That was a really smooth separation. There's a mun up there. Looking great. Okay. Alright, looking a little better. Okay, here we go. Just gonna keep pushing up. There's 20 kilometers. Let's go ahead and start taking a look here. Go ahead and start thinking about our orbit. go. There we go. All right. Those separated really weirdly. All right. Two. Come on, push. I know this rocket can do it. We might have to do a whole redesign, which I'm going to do later. I think Spud is totally right. I think we just don't have enough thrust compared to our weight. Alright. So we're just not even going to worry about it. We're going to revert to vehicle assembly, and we're going to get some Kerbals home. Because I've spent 2 hours trying to launch this rocket, and I am frustrated. So we're going to start with a blank slate, except for maybe the lander. And we're going to cut the amount of fuel we're taking way down. And then that will... I mean, honestly, if we pull these side tanks off, that will probably do it for us. In fact... let's just do that real quick. I mean... What if that actually just did it? Okay. We had to pull a bit of... let's build our fairing. What if that works? Sorry for the sneeze there, folks. Ooh, allergies. All right, here we go. What if this works? I would be surprised if it did, but I just took a crap load of weight out of our upper stage that we didn't really need. Okay, first, we're going to do clamshell deploy because it looks cooler. Ejection force, all. Okay. And we're going to make it its own stage. Alright. We're going to save. We're going to try this one more time. Because we just dumped a lot of weight off the top. I just realized, you know, this thing really doesn't have to be as big as I'm making it, because we only need enough fuel to get home. And I was like, oh, you know, I'll give the Kerbals all the fuel. They don't need all the fuel. They just need enough to get home. Okay. It's gonna suck if I get all the way to Lathe and there's a fundamental problem with this lander. It's taking a long time to load, which makes me think it's gonna collapse on the launch pad. Or it just crashed. Nope, there it goes. I hear sound. Say it's on. Okay, maximum throttle. Okay, that's a little bit faster. That's a little bit faster. Yeah, we're starting to gain speed quite a bit quicker. Okay, yeah, that might have been the answer. Less weight. Okay, here we go. Alright, those are free. Just gonna keep pushing now. Okay, we're already doing a bit better. We are supersonic and past max Q. This is good. That's gone. All right. Okay, looking better. Just watching that apoapsis rise in the bottom left corner of my screen. 60. 62. $70. There we go. Okay. This might have worked, everybody. Who knew pulling weight out of it was the way to go? Okay, let's add our maneuver for circularization. Boop. And we have just enough in the tank to circularize. Perfect. Let's align. Okay, I think this might work. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of help here. Boom. Beautiful. Look at that. That's awesome. Okay, now things are looking up. And while this isn't the most confidence-inspiring circularization, it's okay, because it's gonna work. Okay, we're just gonna let that apoapsis, we're still pushing it away, which is always good. And we're bringing our periapsis up as we do that. Slowly but surely, we'll get where we want to be. Very close. Looking good. It's not very circular, but I'll take it. All right, there we go, folks. That was a successful burn. So we're going to go ahead and get our radiators opened up, our mega huge ones. This rocket's going to do a lot of very long burns. So we want to make sure we have plenty of radiators set up for it. Okay. There we go. All right. Beautiful. All right, next step. I'm just going to go ahead and park this thing in orbit. So let's go ahead and... Does it even have the ability to turn under its own power? I don't think it quite can. I don't think this thing really can turn. It's definitely trying. Oh no, if you give it time, it will turn under its own power. Look at it go. And we're just going to get it aligned with our normal, which is where I like to store rockets. And we will wait for our opportunity to go to Jool. So we're just going to let it keep aligning. And there we go, everybody. I knew I could do it. Because I'm smart. Those are probably going to clip into each other, which is going to drive me nuts, but we're not relaunching this. This rocket is as it is. This is the way this rocket shall be. We're not relaunching this thing again. Okay. So for the rocket that we're heading down to Tylo with, I'm going to revive an old design. Very similar to this, but I'm going to put a descent stage on that will eject, and then we'll land our lander. I've done that before, and that works pretty okay, so I think that's what we'll do. We need an engine with really, really high thrust and good vacuum performance. All right, there we go. It's like a big space flower. That is ready to go. All right. So let's go back to the Space Center. Now that that's sitting in orbit waiting, we're going to have to do mega long burns probably to get out to Jool, but that is okay. We will think about that when we need to think about it. For now, we're going to get our Tylo lander built, and probably just now that we know this rocket works, we're going to slap it right on top of the same rocket and throw it up there. Because, yeah. Okay, waiting for the Space Center to load. These loading times are getting longer and longer, and I'm a little concerned about I'm worried that a crash is coming. Real quick, gonna F5 for safety, yes. Okay, we're gonna go to our vehicle assembly building after the successful launch that was that. Okay, come on. It can load. I know it can. We got this. We got this. Letting it load. Waiting for it to load up. Then we're gonna go get some Kerbals home. I'm actually very excited about that because some of those Kerbals have been in orbit for a very long time. All right, first thing we're going to do on this rocket is we're going to go ahead and delete our fairing. Okay, we know this rocket works. We're going to go to here, and I'm going to grab this super large, and we're going to go to 4. If it'll let me, it won't. That's okay. We'll put them on individually. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there we go. All right. Next step is we need to take everything that... nothing aerodynamic needs to be on this rocket. Because Lathe does not have an atmosphere, so we do not need any parachutes. We don't need anything. I kind of want to replace the capsule, but I also don't want to have to deal with, like, rerouting parts and everything, so I'm just not going to worry about that. We're going to pop this whole thing off. And we're going to do a... we're going to do a payload bay. Okay, and then the next thing we're going to need is we're going to need service bays, because our Kerbals are going to need to get experiments. And I think what I'm going to do is, like I said, I'm going to revert to some old designs. I'm just going to attach... Let's go to payload. Yes. Cargo. What we're going to do is we're just going to sneak some cargo storage units right under here. We don't need... Actually, we're going to put them on the sides. That the reason is we don't need to carry them the whole way. Huh. How do I want to do this? I mean, I suppose they'll be empty. So, and I don't think they weigh a whole lot. It does not. So let's drop... We'll just put them right there. There we go. And then we're going to grab... We're going to grab an EVA kit, toss it up here, and then we're going to grab some thermoelectric generators. 1. I think we only really need 4. 2. Okay, so we'll grab 4 of these. Okay. Then we need, I think, an ionographer goes in 1. We don't need a weather analyzer. We need an experiment control station. We need a passive seismometer and our goo monitor. There we go. And and we need an antenna. So we'll be like a tiny bit. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll put that there. There we go. Okay, so that right there is all the experiments we need. Let's go ahead and pop this open. That's gonna clip. I hate things that clip. Okay, we'll deal with the fuel in a second, because we need to grab our experiments. So let's grab our science. We need a negative gravioli detector, not to be used to detect positive graviolis. We need a thermometer, a seismometer. Let's toss some goo in there. There's our goo. Okay. Oh, and we need an atmosphere, a barometer. I think that's everything. All right, that should be all of our science. We'll close that. Now we need more fuel because Tylo is not Tylo is a difficult mistress. She's angry. She likes to swallow ships whole. So what we're gonna do here is let's take a look at how much fuel do we have. We have, let's go ahead and let's go to vacuum. We have a lot, but I want more because I'm scared. So let's go to coupling, let's grab a decoupler, and let's put a descent stage on here. And that will break our orbit and drop us into descent. And then we're gonna, this descent stage for our lathe craft is gonna go bye-bye. Let's go ahead and grab... let's grab a fuel tank. We don't need a very big one. Let's toss that on there for descent. And then we just need an engine with a moderate amount of power. Something good in a vacuum. Okay. Okay, what's a really efficient high thrust vacuum engine? You know what? I don't want to just throw something simple on there, but I want to have plenty of thrust. Skiff. Too big. Reliant. Too small. Wolfhound. Too big. Not a whole lot that fits on the bottom of this thing. Do these guys? What do these guys do? Look. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, that's a good amount of vacuum thrust. There we go. Okay. So we can set this on the bottom. And we can start getting rid of everything else. Trash that. That goes in the trash. This goes in the trash. Come on. Trash. Trash. We'll grab a docking ring. Okay. Alright, we need more fuel. Because... okay, we'll make sure this is a vacuum. Okay, so that's 4. That'll get us off the surface. But we need just to have enough fuel for descent, because descent is a real chore on Tylo. I'm very concerned about this. I really don't want to strand Kerbals anymore. We're not... this is not Kerbal Stranding Program. This is Kerbal Space Program. Okay. I think that'll be enough. I hope that'll be enough. We will see. All right, we're gonna grab a docking ring. And there we go. Let's go ahead and strut this thing real quick. I'm a little concerned as to why I can't attach them. Okay, let's... yeah, does not want us properly strut. That's okay. That's all right. I have plans. We'll strut from out here. No. Okay. It really wants to do those struts in 8s. Alright, let me think about this for a second, because this thing is going to be really wibbly if we don't figure out how to properly strut it up. Can I start a set of struts from down here, and then run them up to here? Okay, alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to click this. Okay. I think that'll do it. I'll just let auto strut do its thing. And then the last thing I want to do is I want to see one more time if I can strut from here. Okay, first, no, I'm going to do this. Okay. There we go. Close enough. It's going to be wobbly, but I think it'll fly. Okay, let's double check our staging on it. Because all of our staging up here should be good. Okay. There we go. All right, let's go to Tylo. So we're going to go ahead and come down here, build our fairing. I always do that. Okay, let's plop that there. Let's build our fairing. It interferes just a little bit there at the bottom, but I'm going to ignore that and hope that the game does too. Why it's forcing me to build the largest fairing possible, but that's okay. We have plenty of delta V. It's not really letting me... Alright, we're gonna try this again here. There we go, nice and small. Small fairing's better. There we go. Just nice and small. Little rocket. Oh, I almost forgot something important. Okay, almost there. Sorry for the wait, everybody. I promise exciting stuff is coming. We just have to get this done. Is that a docking port junior that I put down there? Dang it. That's okay. We can pop this off. I'm glad I caught that. There we go. We want a docking port senior to be on there. Though I'm very concerned that the ship I sent up has that docking port junior on it. And we're going to be in trouble if that's true. Though I have a docking port up here that I could use to transfer fuel before I do the full disassembly of the craft, if I need to. Okay. There we go. That is our rocket. So let's go ahead and get our fairing built. Our struts did reconnect. Excellent. All right, let's get our fairing built. Build fairing. There we go. Nice and tight around the upper structure. Okay, we're going to do clamshell deploy because it's cooler. 6 sides. We want all of the ejection force. All right, we're going to save. And we're going to really quick launch this thing. We know it goes to space now. Okay, and then we're going to start sending Kerbals home. Because I have refueled Kerbals waiting in orbits to head home. And we need to get them home. Because I think the Kerbals around the outermost moon, the Kerbals around Val, they are ready to go. Okay. Just waiting for it to load. It's a big rocket, so it takes us some time. Plus, we have a lot of stuff going on in the Kerbal system. I don't know how many... I have like 15 or 20 Kerbals on missions right now. Okay. Throttle up. Okay, it's slow to start, but it's picking up speed really quickly. Okay, I'm going to add a little bit of angle here because I want to get us moving downrange as usual. Okay, here we go. Air is getting thinner and thinner. 3 kilometers. Okay, there goes our solid rocket boosters. Okay, looking good. First set of liquid boosters coming up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Stage. Beautiful. Those will all hit each other and explode, but not our problem. Alright, here we go. Let's take a look real quick at our... It better not have automatically put Kerbals in here. Okay, good, it didn't. Because I did not crew this thing for a reason. Okay, here we go. Okay, pushing that apoapsis up, nice and high. We're definitely going to go to space now, so we're just going to keep on burning as hard as we can. There's 50, so I'm going to turn us sideways, which I like to do. And now we're just going to burn. Okay, we just lost an engine. That is not good. We lost 2 engines. So we might be in some trouble here. We're going to try to just keep burning and see if we can fix the problem. Okay. All right. That's okay. That's all right. Let's revert flight to launch. That was just a mistake. I turned the rocket sideways, and while we were still in, we weren't flying towards our velocity vector, and one of our boosters hit us. That's okay. That's fixable. So we're just going to revert to launch, and we'll just really quickly do it again. Hey, what's up, Lazarus? Welcome to the most frustrating stream I've ever had, of me trying to launch rockets that are far too big. We are launching a Tylo lander up to our Tylo mission because they definitely do not have enough Delta V to get down to Tylo and get back. It's a lot. The launch profile on these guys has to basically be perfect, or they don't go to orbit. Yeah. Just give her a second. She's building speed. She's building speed. She gets better as she goes. That's what the little baby SRBs are for. It's just to kind of give it a kick into motion. Like, don't worry, she's going. I believe the Saturn V at launch actually had to burn for a second before it had enough thrust to lift off. Oh, these are liquid fuels. This rocket is asparagus staged. Get these bad boys staged, and then we'll start tipping over. Yeah, the launch here requires near perfection to get this thing into orbit. Alright. Turn over now and just start heading towards our velocity vector and just stacking velocity. Okay, we're looking good. Oh yeah, wait till you see what's inside. Wait till you see what's inside. Okay. Still burning. Waiting to get our apoapsis up to 70. Alright, we're going to space. That's good. Now we gotta focus on getting to orbit. We're gonna hold for staging. And once we've staged, we will turn completely sideways and start building as much horizontal velocity as we possibly can. Okay, did not break a bunch of our engines off that time. Actually, real quick, while we're still climbing, let's go ahead and get rid of this. Boom. Okay. We're going to turn completely sideways now and just burn this out. All right, actually, we're not quite in space yet, so I'm going to give it a little throttle. There we go. Now, we're going to add, come on, we're going to add a maneuver, and we're going to try to circularize. And notice I said try. Okay. 2 minute, 12-second burn, so at 1 minute, 6 seconds, we'll fire up. Almost there. It weighs a lot. I didn't check. It's a lot. But it's basically a fuel barge with an attached lander. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's a fuel barge with an attached lander. Because the Kerbals that are at Tylo are not in as bad of situation as the Kerbals that are at Lathe, but they are all in very bad situations. All the Kerbals are in bad situations. So we have a lot to do when we get to the Julian system. I don't even know if well, I'll probably end my stream today by doing the burns to get these guys to the Julian system, because they're going to be some long burns. But when I get a, what's it called, an encounter set up, or not an encounter, a transfer window set up with Jool, our first wave of Kerbals is coming home. Like, that's the big thing that I want to end the stream with today, is I want to have Kerbals on, like, you know, essentially like approach to Kerbin. I know, right? Isn't that exciting? We're actually going to bring some Kerbals home. It seems for so long on this stream, all I've been doing is throwing Kerbals into the void. Now I'd actually like to bring some home. Okay. This isn't going to be, once again, the most circular or efficient orbit. That's not what this rocket's built for. This rocket is built to throw this massive fuel barge and this lander towards Jool. That is the reason for the season. That is the reason this machine has been built. Exactly. No Kerbal ever left behind. Maybe. Though they're going to be there for a while. These missions weren't supposed to be long duration, but they became long duration. Okay. That's orbit right there. Boom. Not perfect, not even that circular, does not matter. And we have 370 meters a second left in that main stage to be kind of a kicker. So let's get our radiators extended. There we go. Notice it's not wobbly because I've been using auto strut. Everybody suggested it, so now we're using it. I did not forget RTGs on this thing, did I? No, okay, good. All right, there we go. So we've got 2 rockets in orbit awaiting a transfer window. Now let's go back to the Space Center. And let's start trying to get ourselves a transfer window. Because I need these rockets to get there. We're Kerbal, it's time. It's time for Kerbals to come home and Kerbals to know they're coming home. Because a lot of Kerbals in the Julian system right now don't actually know if they're going to make it home or not. I kind of abandoned all of them. Okay, why do I need radiators? This craft is going to do a lot of extremely long duration burns, probably, to get, you know, boosted to Jool
to get back from, or to, you know, to capture when I get there. So the radiators are there because, you know, nuclear engines, if you burn long enough, will begin to overheat stuff, especially when you have 8 of them. All right, tracking station. Let's go see what the state of the Kerbin system is. Yeah, there are 8 nuclear engines on each of these things, because if it were me playing by myself, I would only put 4. But since I'm streaming, I like to have... Well, yeah, just 8 nuclear. I only have the small nuclear engines, because I don't have any mods. All right, there we go. So you can see I've got a lot going on out at Jool. This is the ELU-COM satellite and fuel depot. And it has a maneuver set up for 7 years from now to go rescue my Kerbonauts at ELU, because they are stuck there. So before we do anything, because we actually do have a transfer window coming up, let's go say hi to my boys at ELU, because they have data and we need to transmit our data. So let's fly this mission, and you can see how screwed these poor little guys are. Because we have landed on ELU. ELU landing was successful. Everything worked great. We don't have enough fuel to get home. That is kind of the story of all my missions, is none of them have enough fuel, because I tried to be efficient. And this is why I never try to be efficient in this game. I always try to just, as much as possible, because I hate it when I strand Kerbals, and every mission I have right now is stranded, except for the ones I've already refueled. Oh, that was a really loud pop. Did you guys hear that? That was my shoulder. That was horrible. Yes, I thought it would be enough. Okay, so here are my poor Kerbals at ELU. As you can see, they only have 1.3 kilometers a second left. Not enough to get home. Okay, let's transmit all of our science. The nice thing is they have plenty of time to sit out here and just farm science for me. Science is basically pointless in this game because I've unlocked the entire tech tree, but now I'm going for a high score. Okay. And they're in a pretty, as you can see, they're in a very low orbit around ELU. The capture here for this mission was very tight. You can see the... you know, that's the thing. I like to, look how happy they are. I like to believe that they have plenty of snacks. Okay, there we go. Now, one of these has all of our experiments in it. We're going to review stored data and send some over to the... Okay, send some over to the lab and let the research begin. Yes. Okay. That one Kerbal out here, in my mind, they're out here, you know, doing research around the world, you know, around ELU. They're continuing to do like surface research and, you know, observe on what is going to end up being a probably 10 to 15 year mission. They don't know that this wasn't part of the plan. Okay? They don't know that this wasn't part of the plan. They think, oh, he was always gonna send a fuel barge out to us. They do not know that they are just gonna live there. I mean, by the time that fuel barge gets to them, they will have been up there for like 12 years. Like, they will have been up there forever. I think this, like, we're talking, some of these missions are mega long duration. So it's like, some of it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, these are
not quite that, because I have a feeling that when we get interstellar stuff for KSP2, those are going to be like 30 or 40 year missions. I mean, I think you're going to do burns that last years. That's why I'm really interested to see how they do like physics time acceleration, because yeah, I think there are going to be burns for interstellar flight that are going to last years. Okay, so let's go to our tracking station. Let's get our Jool encounter set up, or our Jool transfer window set. Jool is super easy because it's 90 degrees. And we're going to start lobbing stuff back out at Jool and hopefully throwing some Kerbals back at Kerbin. So they'll be able to wave as they pass each other. Okay. So we're going to zoom out. F5 for safety. And we're going to go ahead and... Well, they're going to have to do, like, time acceleration on a completely different scale, too. All right, here we go. You can see I'm getting all of my awesome lathe and science. Okay. All right, that's nearly perfect. We're going to leave maybe a little bit early on a couple of these burns. All right, there we go. Okay, we're going to go to... Okay, they're both called Lathe Rescue Rocket. One of them is going to have to be renamed to Tylo Rescue Rocket. You never know, they might be able to. I'm wondering actually, they've talked about all of the efficiencies and because they basically rewrote the game from the ground up, or a lot of it. So I'm wondering if some of those features for that sort of thing are baked in there. Now, that is the thing. If you have 4 or 5 vehicle missions going and they're all burning while you're not looking at them, I wonder how they're going to handle that. Yeah, there might be some way they do it where it takes a shortcut. I knew what you were throwing out there. Sorry, big yawn. Okay. Let's learn what we're in for here. Because I might, if I start one of these burns, I might actually go to the bathroom while it's going. Okay. Let's F5 for safety. Okay. Add maneuver. Oh, it's going to be really long. Oh my god, this is going to be a horrible burn. Really quickly set as target. Boom, there we go. That's all I want. We'll throw another maneuver in at the, ascending node once we've got this burn done. And we'll dial it. But there we go. Oh my god, it says this burn's gonna be 25 minutes long. Okay. Alright, I have a plan. Why is it so long? Maybe you're right. Okay, that is a little bit more oomph than I need. Let's see if we can back this down quite a bit. We'll set it till we just barely get an encounter. Okay. Yeah, for some reason when I do my burns, I always get there on the way back. What if I... Okay, that's a little bit more efficient. I mean, I saved a minute. Okay. I'm gonna keep seeing if I can do this. Because I think if I keep pulling power out of it and adding a little bit of radial, I can keep that encounter going. Okay. Okay. Alright, I don't know if I burn later, like if I push the if I wait a little while is what you're saying. If I push the encounter a bit later. Like Alright, you know what? We might just end the stream today with those burns. I may even do them off stream. If I have to, I'll do them off stream. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We're gonna get burns set up to go home first. And then I'll go worry about those later. Like, what I may have to do is wait for another encounter window and try to time it a little bit better. So I can get out there a bit earlier or later. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. First, let's get Kerbals home. That's what I'm going to focus on. Yeah, well, they're real big rockets. Like, they're huge rockets. Hence why, yeah, I know I haven't done much off stream, but I may do those off stream after we end today. You know, so that people don't have to wait. I don't want to do physics acceleration because physics acceleration makes everything act real funny. This isn't my most exciting stream, but that's okay. Not all of them are going to be bangers. Oh, sneezies. Okay. Let's go to my tracking station now that we have a transfer window and start sending Kerbals back. That's something we can do. And I have a plan for that, actually. A super efficient way to get all my burns done. Because I want my Kerbals to end up facing a certain direction in their orbit after they deorbit and fall back to Jool. So... yes. Okay. How long is it? 41 days. Well, I don't... that won't be ideal. My plan is not turning out the way I was hoping. Kylo, those guys are there forever. Bop. I think my Bop guys can be ready to go home. Alright. I was hoping to do this more efficiently, but it doesn't look like that's going to work, so we're just gonna go for it. Okay, let me double check this real quick. What is its period? Rotational period. Okay. Okay. Let's time accelerate just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get our guys at pole down first. Let's fly. All right, I have a plan here, everybody. It's not a very good plan, but I think it'll work. Which is we want to drop these guys towards Jool, but leave their orbit highly elliptical when they get there, because then that will make it easier for them to do their escape burn and travel back to Kerbin. I want Kerbals to come home. Okay, come on. Load, baby. You can do this, computer. I know we have a lot of missions going, but we can do this. I believe in you, little computer. Go, go, go. You can do it, computer. Let's go. We got this. Okay. So here are my awesome Kerbals hanging out, having a good time. They are on year 5 of their mission, and they are excited to find out. They are excited because they've been told it's time. I'm going to time accelerate just a little bit past that. Okay, here we go. And we're going to break orbit. We want to be kind of aimed at Jool here. Okay. Actually, we'll do it like that. Add maneuver, and we're just going to boost. And we want them to fall towards Jool. And we want to tighten that up just as much as we can. Okay, let's go ahead and pin our periapsis, because we want as tight of an orbit to Jool as we can get. That's a little too tight. There we go. And it's not even going to be that inclined, so I think we may just be able to burn and get out of the system. It's not ideal, it's not perfect, but that's okay. Nothing is going to be. I'm a little worried that these guys... Do I not have a fuel barge here yet for these guys? These guys can't go home yet. Never mind. Okay, these guys are not going home yet. They don't have their fuel barge. I'm going to have to... One of the ones I'm sending up will hopefully help them. You guys are going to be here for a while. I'm sorry. All right. Pull, then. Let's go down here to these guys. Let's try to get them home. Switch to. All right. All my Kerbals are so screwed right now. They're all screwed. None of them can... I want just some of them to be able to get home. All right, I think I refueled these guys. I thought I had a barge out at Bop, but I guess I don't. Yeah, these guys have 4.4 kilometers a second, which I think should be enough for a return trip. Let's take a look at my map here real quick. Yes, it should be enough. Okay, now I think that the map really assumes that you're smarter than I am, but we're just gonna go for it anyways. Okay, add maneuver. Whoop. Okay, and we are going to pin that really quickly, and then we just want to bring this sucker down as far as we can. And we may have to circularize here, which I didn't want to do because that's going to be expensive, but... Okay. Okay. It's quite a burn, but that's okay. We have plenty of fuel. Not gonna get scared. Alright, so we're gonna line these guys up. I don't know why their radiators are closed. Oh, I think I closed their radiators while we were doing all of our fun maneuvers and docking and stuff to make sure they didn't get damaged. Okay, so we're gonna extend our radiators. There we go. We're aligned to our maneuver. While we're sitting here, let's go ahead and transmit our science. Because homeboy Isowin Kerman is just killing it on the science creation. We get that transmitted. Here, I'm just going to time accelerate a little bit while we're transmitting so we can get it done. Okay, there we go. And Isowin still has tons of data to work through, so that's perfect. We have nothing but time. All right. Let's get this first burn done. Let's time accelerate up to it. It's going to be a 2-minute, 1-second burn, and it is going to take us out of orbit at Pole. And that fuel depot, if I had enough Delta V in there, I'd try to burn that out to Bop, but I don't think I have enough. Okay, here we go. Check my alarms. Good. All right, we're going to start this burn. And these Kerbals are going home. Promises made, promises kept, yo. Look how happy Lely is to go home. That's happiness right there. Okay. We are on our exit trajectory. And we're just going to bring our Periapsis down. I know, right? It's nice to send some Kerbals home. And I think my Kerbals at Val are refueled too, so we're going to get them set up to break orbit and circularize around Jool and prep them to head home as well. I think they're locked and loaded, so we'll be sending 2 of these missions are coming home. Just gonna let this sucker burn down, get a nice close periaps so we can do our what is it called? Our burn. I really hope we're not going to hit Lathe, because it does show we're going to encounter Lathe, but I don't see a periapsis there, so I'm a little concerned. Oh, okay, we're not going to be anywhere close to Lathe. Good. Okay, we're just going to keep this burn coming in. I'm going to lower the throttle just a little bit. Bring us nice and close. We're going to have a little bit of an angle on the orbit. That's okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. These guys are going home. We're going to add a maneuver here and loosely, very loosely circularize. It's going to be kind of an expensive maneuver. It's going to be an immensely expensive maneuver. We don't want to do that. So we'll have a kind of, what's it called? It'll be a kind of a, not a perfect maneuver, but that's okay. We'll call, well, maybe we can get some help. Because I did see an encounter happen there. Okay. I mean, let's see if we can actually get some help from... Let's see if Lathe will help us. Lathe, helping or hurting? Okay. Helping or hurting? Okay, we had another encounter in there with our friend Lathe. I'm really wondering if I can get them to help bring the orbit down. Okay, what would our new periaps be? It'll drop us and it'll bring the orbit down slightly. What will it do to our... Okay, it's not really helping us. All right, so let's just bring this in. We'll call that good. And we're going to have to set a maneuver over here, which isn't that efficient, to boost out of the system. But we'll see how I feel once we get to this maneuver. All right, so we're going to call that done. I'm going to throw an alarm clock up for that. Jool. What mission is this? Pull Jool Circ, or circularization. Apply changes. Okay, there we go. Now let's head over to Val. Okay. And let's switch to and get this. Let's get these guys heading home. I mean, yeah, and then I think at the end of stream today, I'll just start doing those mega burns, and I'll in the stream as I'm doing them. That way, no one else has to sit through it. Okay, let's go ahead and get these guys set up. How much fuel do they have? They have 3.4 kilometers a second. I don't know if that's going to be enough. That is right under the amount that I think we actually need. I mean, I already refueled them, I believe. Let's take a look. Let's see what the comms depot, or the fuel depot here shows, because if it has any fuel left, I may go redock it and try to get them just as much as fuel as I possibly can. It doesn't have a lot. How many units of liquid fuel does it have? Yeah, it's basically got nothing. All right. Well, we're going to try to get these guys home. Maybe we'll get... We're going to see if we can get, like, a favorable encounter that may help just toss us out of the system. So let's switch to these guys. Let's get them down to Jool, and then what we'll do is we'll see if we can farm a gravity assist to throw us out of the Julian system, and then we'll target Kerbin and try to get there. Because these guys are mega screwed. Yeah, they are. It's going to be getting these guys home. They may have literally like 46 meters a second less than they need. And I'm going to be honest, I'm going to actually farm them for the best possible chance that they can have here. Okay. We're going to bring them just like that. Okay. As bring it just like, bring it around town. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think it'll be doable. It's just going to take patience. Okay, let's break orbit and drop them onto an orbit with Jool. That'd be a hell of a gravity assist. Will that throw them out of the system? The thing is, it's not going to throw them in the right direction. That actually right there saves quite a bit of Delta V. Let's see what I can do with that. That's not too bad. That gets us kind of aligned to where we want to be. Our periapsis could be lower, but it lowers our apoaps for us. And we might be able to see if we can squeeze another encounter in on the other side. So we're going to F5 for safety. And we're going to go ahead and time accelerate up to this burn and get it done real quick. And then we'll see what we can do. Okay. Okay, about 1 minute, because this is going to be, I think, at 41 seconds, we're going to fire our engines. So we get all, let's make sure we're all set up. Get perfectly aligned. And while they're firing engines, I'm going to transmit science as well, because I think they have a lot. They do. So... Okay, here we go. We're just going to hold. And we're going to send another set of Kerbals home, maybe. While we're doing this, let's go ahead and transmit our science. You worship his shadow. Whose shadow? Also, hey, what's up, Pi R squared? We're gonna try to do a very efficient Kerbal return here. You guys missed the most boring and frustrating part of the stream, which was me spending 2 hours trying to build the biggest, dumbest rocket to try to get more fuel and landers out to the Jool system, because some of my landers aren't good. Oh, it's a reference to the show. Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to bring this down, bring it around town. Okay. Take this last part of the burn very carefully, because we want to make sure we have a good encounter with Lathe here. If we have a bad encounter, Lathe will throw us into Jool. We don't want that to happen to our poor Kerbals. Okay. Perfect. That's what we want. Okay. So that's going to give us that Lathe encounter, which will tighten our orbit ever so slightly. And then when we come back around, back to our apoapsis, we're going to add another maneuver and just bring it back in. I don't think we're going to be lucky enough to get a second Lathe encounter, which is unfortunate. But that should leave us with enough Delta V to be able to go home. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get ourselves a gravity assist when we leave the system. Okay, there we go. All right. And we're setting that one super... that orbit is getting set to... Oh, so Tylo... you predict Tylo eats this crap? I mean, anything is possible right now. I have yet to lose a Kerbal, okay? But I have Kerbals waiting in orbit around Tylo to get their lander, because the lander they have is not going to work. And they need fuel as well. So I have a craft heading to Lathe with another lander, because I have Kerbals stranded on Lathe. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and let's set an alarm for that. Val ship Jool orbit adjustment. Okay, we're going to apply those changes. And I think, how many days away is that? That's 2 days, and we have a maneuver in 7 days from our homies coming back from. Yeah, this was totally planned. These guys, they, this was all totally planned that they're going to be stuck here. I mean, in orbit doing research this long. Okay. Like, these are guys. I don't make mistakes. Okay, these are galaxy brain level decisions. Okay. Lathe is going to give us just the littlest bit of help there. And they are aligned for this. They are aligned for this maneuver. So we're just going to bring it down. Okay. So it's going to be about 34 seconds is when I'm going to fire up the engines on this one. We do not want to pass it. Okay. Oh, you have no idea. You didn't see it earlier. Watch the VOD. Lots of explosions earlier in this stream. I blew a lot of stuff up. I will time warp when it is necessary, pi r squared. I will time warp when it is necessary. Alright. These Kerbals are coming into... They'll have to circularize and prep for their burns. You demand that I kill these Kerbals. Give me time, okay? They're definitely all basically starved to death at this point. Thank God Kerbals don't require food. Alright. Gonna finish this burn up. We want to get that periapsis very low. We're basically just gonna skim the atmosphere here. There we go. Perfect. I mean, killing... yeah, I mean, they would die of boredom at that point. Okay, I'm gonna try to get lucky here. There we go. That might be some luck. Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna... Okay, I didn't get as lucky as I wanted, but that's okay. Alright, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna find Ribbon. Set his target. And we're gonna start bringing this down. Come on. Okay, why am I so far off in orbit to get to Kerbin? Like, this is not... This is unusual. Because we have our transfer window. I mean, I'm a little early, I guess. Or I'm a little late. But, like, this should work. Okay, you know what? We'll add some radial. I have the fuel. Okay, we'll make it work. Whoop, lost it. That's okay. We'll bring it back. Add more radial. Here we go. Okay, that's all right. Add a little more. I'm gonna kind of brute force this here. Come on. Give me my encounter. Okay, how close am I? Closest approach. All right. I could, but I'm a scared, okay? I'm a scared. Okay. 348. All right, this is working. Okay, that kills it. Okay. 327. Okay. 329, 326, 320, 315. Oh, oh. So this is how we're going to do it. This is not the most exciting thing to see, but the goal here is we want to really just dial it in as close as we can. If I need to, I'll do a burn. You know what? That's close. I'll do a burn at my ascending node out here, or at my apoapsis, and I'll dial it, and I'll get it there. These guys are ready to go. These guys are we're going home, everybody. It's time. Thank you for reminding me, Pi Squared. You are a good follower. Okay. Here we go. Okay, 5 hours to our burn. So let's do this. Okay. Bring it around town. Bringing it around town. Okay, 2-minute 44-second burn. That's going to be 1 minute 22 seconds. So let's check in on our Kerbals and make sure they are ready. We could, but we won't. I know you want to see some Kerbals die. I know you're bloodthirsty. Alright. These guys are going to wave goodbye to the Kerbals stranded at Lathe. The Kerbanistani government has chosen them to be the first. A little worried about that periapsis beginning to fall. Hoping we're going to have enough room between us and the atmosphere. See all the interesting orbital interactions happening in the Julian system, which is always very interesting. We are not killing... What? Pi R squared, where does this bloodthirstiness come from? Now you must test life itself. Okay, sweet. Alright, we are not actually going to touch the atmosphere, though this is as close as any Kerbal has ever come to Jool's atmosphere. Alright. Break an orbit. Not the most ideal trajectory, but yeah, we're just kind of brute forcing our way back here. I want these Kerbals to go home. I want them to see their little Kerbal families back in their homeland of Kerbanistan. Okay, come on. get me some nice orbit. And yeah, we're not going to get our encounter, and that's okay, because we're going to get our encounter either at the apoapsis or the ascending node. Perfect. All right, now let's get our encounter. Let's set up a burn and get these guys home. Oh my god, this burn is 10 years away. These guys are never coming home. I kind of feel like a monster because I have just left these Kerbals out here. Okay, we lost our encounter. Let's try some radial. Radial is going to be the answer, I bet. Nope. Okay, that's all right. Let's try a burn at the ascending node. This might not be the most efficient, but I think it'll help us a lot. Okay. Okay. Well, that added a lot. Will it subtract a lot? Yes, it will. Okay, that right there is what we're going to need. Let's focus view Kerbin here, and let's dial this. Because hopefully we will do this burn, and then we will be done. Okay. 62 meters a second. We'll have about a kilometer left in the tank. That will be good. I always like having some extra fuel. Okay. We're gonna bring this down just a little bit. Okay, that's a little bit too far. And I'm assuming that we're probably gonna have to do some kind of like, what's it called? You know what? That gets us pretty close. We'll have to do one more burn to kind of lock and load. But I think that's going to be okay. And that is in 4 years. These poor Kerbals. They're literally never going home. Val mission Kerbin encounter burn. Okay, we're going to apply changes. Bang. 4 years from now, we've got another burn. They're never getting home, everybody. They're never getting home. Yeah, I know people are pushing mods. I need to get like a list of mods that everyone recommends that I should add. I'd like to make the game look prettier. War crime simulator. Okay. Okay, that's done. Now we have a craft on approach. Let's switch to Poop Rocket Pole Edition. BDA Armory. Does that give you weapons? Pyro Squared. These are peaceful Kerbals. They're peaceful. They're Kerbals of peace. Though I do kind of have a plan that once I visit every body in the system, if I want to keep Kerbaling on stream, I might Kerbal like once a week, and the goal is going to be how many Easter eggs can we go find? All right, we're going to go ahead and align to our maneuver. Let's make sure we got science being done. We do. Okay. 1 minute and 28-second maneuver here. All right. I should have an alarm set for this. I do. Okay, so we can just fast forward to get to this. Oh, they flew right by their friends. Bye, friends. Good luck. Now we're going to get a Lathe encounter here, which is not going to do much of a favor. Because Lathe is asshole. There we go. And we're going to see here. We're going to do this burn and then see what help Lathe can provide. Because we want to set up and get burning towards Kerbin here in a second. 1 minute, 28 seconds. So about 45 seconds will be when we start this burn. Maybe 44. I expect to get an alarm right about now. There it is. Sweet. Okay. And here we go. Okay, we're aligned. All right, here we go. Now we're a little bit off kilter here, which is unfortunate. But we still got 3 kilometers left in the tank on this guy. Because so I'm hoping we'll be able to maybe get a little bit more circularized and then attempt a burn out of the system and towards Kerbin. Because it would be great to have these guys right behind those guys. And that would mean that, like, in the next stream we'll have... Oh, I tipped over a water bottle. There we go. In the next stream we'll have 2 re-entries to Kerbin from interplanetary velocity, which is always exciting. There's our, like, 10 Lathe encounters, because Lathe is always ever present, always there, always making it hard to do orbits in this system. And if any one of those leveled us out, I would take it, but I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, there's that. Now, do we want to see if we can farm a Lathe encounter to level us out? Let's see if we can. Set as target. We do a burn at the ascending node here. It'd be great to get an encounter and get Lathe to actually throw us from the system. Nope. Okay, it was worth a try. Okay, let's bring this almost circular. Circular. There we go. Apsis, periapsis. Shit, my periapsis is going to be really low. That's terrifying. Okay. Really low. Okay, here we go. We don't have anything else coming up, so let's go ahead and time accelerate around. We still got 3 kilometers per second in the tank. Oh my god, that's a 2 kilometer per second burn. We're not doing it. You know what? Screw it. Instead, we're going to do this. It's not ideal burn out of the system, but let's see if we can get what we want here. We're burning out. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's come in here and reselect this maneuver. Okay, here we go. Let's Actually, is going to be a much tighter maneuver than the other one was. Ooh, that's so close. Come on. Up. Okay. Oh, actually, that's a plan. We're going to do a close orbiting solar probe. We are going to do that. You would not have to beg very hard. I'm just figuring out in my mind how I'm going to do it. I've been thinking about that for a while. Because, okay, so the Parker Solar Probe, the original plan is it was supposed to boost out to Jupiter's orbit and then get the mother of all gravity breaks from Jupiter to toss it super close to the sun. The one of the reasons they went with the Venus plan, though, where it did like 6 gravity assists, is it would spend more time near the sun as it slowly did those gravity assists and dropped closer. So each assist it gets from Venus drops it a little bit closer. So each time it comes around, it gets closer. I'm wondering if I want to do a Jool gravity breaking maneuver or try to drop in close, hit Eve, and do the same thing the Parker Solar Probe did, where I just drop mega super close in. Because I think the closest orbit you can get is 600 and roughly 600 and something kilometers. I would like to do that. I might call it the pi r squared probe. You're asking so nicely. All right, so let's see if we can break this down. Nope, that makes it bigger. Okay, that really kills it. So that makes it smaller. It'd be great to be able to burn straight to Kerbin, but I don't think we're going to. Okay, we might have to do some chicanery, but that is okay. Let's go ahead and get burnt out, and we have an ascending node right here that we could potentially. Oh, I know what your username is referencing, or is actually directly quoting. All right, let's go ahead and get set up. Let's just burn out of the Julian system, and I'll set up my Kerbin encounter in transit. Oh, the sun is a 3D circle. Okay. All right, before I do this burn, actually, really quickly, I'm going to go use the restroom because I really have to go. So I will be right back, everybody. And we're back. Sorry for the wait, everybody. I also needed to get a snack, because this is a long stream, and I needed some snacks. The Kerbals aren't the only ones. Okay. And we're back. We're going. I've got audio. I think you guys can hear me. I hope you guys can hear me. You can! Excellent. Okay, sweet. All right, let's get this done. So this is going to be a 2-minute burn. I'm also thinking I might really quickly do a quick save before the stream is over and see if just maybe I can get my guys at Bop back through gravity shenanigans. We'll see. Because breaking orbit at Bop shouldn't be that hard. You know? And then all I really have to do is break orbit at Jool. So we'll see. Maybe I can get my Bop fam. Maybe Bop fam can come back too. Alright, really quickly, sorry for the sound, everybody, but I'm getting a snack ready. Oh, yummy. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Okay. Where is Bop right now? Bop is in, like, the worst possible place. We'll see. Okay, these guys are going to fall back towards Jool. We're at 34 minutes. 30. This will be a 1 minute. At 1 minute, like 5 seconds, we'll start this burn. I don't want to go time accelerate past it, so I'm just going to let us go towards it because I didn't set an alarm. Okay, yeah, 1 minute, 5 seconds. Let's go ahead and check our ship out and make sure we're ready for the burn. These Kerbals are saying goodbye to Jool one last time. All right, here we go. Boo, boo, boo. Cannot wait to get this done. Get Kerbals going home, finally. I've stranded so many of them. All right, here we go. It was very exciting to actually be sending Kerbals home for a change. Ugh. Okay. And these guys have quite a bit of Delta V, so I think I'll probably be able to brute force a encounter with Kerbin. And then, yeah, we'll have 3 ships heading home. Gonna let it burn. Keep getting that Tylo encounter right there. There's our Val rocket heading home. So these guys are heading home from Pole. Come on. There we go. And we're just going to bring it in, and hopefully this will be it. It's another encounter with Jool right there. There we go. All right. I actually accidentally burned for a couple meters a second too long, but that's okay. So we're going to add a maneuver here. And we're going to see if we can farm. There we go. An encounter. There's our close approach. Okay. Oh, so it's definitely, we're definitely going to need a close approach. There we go. All right, so we're definitely going to need a plane change. Possibly an extremely expensive one. Oh dear, and we lost our encounter. Okay, let's see if some radial will help. That does bring us very close. Okay. Okay, getting closer. Waiting for it. There's our encounter. Okay. So, let's come in. Whoa! All right, now let's pop that back open and make ourselves an actual, re-entry encounter. Okay. Watching ads on another tab. Oh yeah, I need to do an ad stream eventually. That is the plan. I just need to schedule a time where I watch old ads. I just don't know when that's gonna be yet. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, you know what? We'll leave this there, and we'll worry about getting our actual reentry set up when we need to. Okay, so we'll click there. We'll go there. Okay, we're gonna call this Pole Mission Urban Encounter Burn. Apply changes, and that's only 275 days away, so that's going to happen really quickly. All right, so Kerbals are coming home. We've got 2 sets of Kerbals coming home. I'm going to see if I can make it a hat trick, because I have literally nothing else to do today. All right, so these guys are going home. Let's go ahead and get them aligned to their next maneuver, and then we will leave them for now. All right, they're heading home. Let's focus Jool here. And let's go to Bop. And let's take a look at these guys. Switch to. If I can do it with these guys, it'll be a miracle. I doubt I can. I'm going to check their Delta V really quick and see what they have. That's going to be the goal of the ad stream, is people can suggest ads and I will react to them. So if you have any, just save them, and when I do the stream, I will take those suggestions. Okay. All right, these guys have 2,300 meters a second. Meters a second of Delta V. I feel as if I wait, first we're going to F5, because I could royally screw these guys. But I feel if I wait till they're in an ideal orientation, I might be able to get these guys home. Okay, there we go. Scheiße. You know what? Close enough. Okay. All right, first we need to break. What is your idea? Because my next stream on Sunday, I'm still going to be trying to get Kerbals home. Permanent BOP orbital base. I mean, this is kind of that already, because they are screwed. Okay. How deviated is that orbit going to be? It's going to be really bad. I wonder. I wonder. Let's see if we can do it, everybody. We did our quick save. So I wonder if we set an orbit up like that, could we boost out and try to get back to Kerbin? We'll only have a kilometer a second left. But it hasn't taken that much to break orbit on any of my other craft. So we have our quick save, so let's do it. The P-Bop. All right, let's get lined up and let's give it a try. I'm feeling brave now. It's going to be a 2-minute burn. Well, 1 minute and 24 seconds. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we broke orbit. Really hope this works. I could be dooming these poor Kerbals. Okay, we're boosting. Still going. Come on. These guys are not going to have a ton of Delta V to make their burn out of the system. Hence why we quick saved before we were doing this. Because if I pull this off, this is going to be probably my greatest feat of actual rocketry efficiency. Get this orbit or this burn completed. Okay. They got 1,400 Delta V left. It has not taken that much for any of my rockets to go home, but these guys are going to be burning at a... We have a plane problem here. I love Lathe. I just, you know, never ever get Kerbals onto it. Yep. Okay, we're in trouble now. Okay. We might be in trouble. First things first, let's see if we can get this a little more aligned. Okay, that's going to cost us 100 Delta V. but then that'll get us lined up to burn out of the system. Okay, let's do that first, and then we'll deal with the next thing, the next major problem that I've created for myself here. Okay. We'll do a quick, just tweak our orbit a little bit, because it's going to be cheaper to do it out here. So let's go ahead and get aligned to that, and we'll see if we can still do this. This will be my literal... used to be a Gilly Chad, but now you're a full Giga Chad. I'm not a big fan of Gilly. Like, I hate moving around on the surface. Okay. Okay, I do have an alarm set for this, so I can just scream towards it and let the alarm stop me. Okay, 10 seconds, we'll start this burn. And we're just going to try to get ourselves aligned here, and then we'll boost out of the system. And hopefully back to Kerbin, but we might be doing a quick save reload. Okay, there we go. Now that should be a little bit more reasonable. Let's try it now. Add maneuver. Let's boost out. Dang, this plane change is just brutal. Yeah, we don't have enough fuel. We can't go home. It is going to take a colossal amount of Delta V to get this rocket back. All right, let's try something else here. What if we get our orbit close to where we need it? Okay. And at the ascending node, we do a burn that brings us down and towards Kerbin. You know what? This is too hard. I have a new plan. F9. All right. That's too hard. I have a plan. We're going to refuel this ship real quick. I have fuel at Jool. We're going to get it set up and get it kicked over to Pole, and we're going to get our... This ship does not need a ton of fuel, but it needs fuel. So this ship is going to have to wait for the next encounter, but that's okay. So this ship is going to have to do like 3 massively expensive plane changes, but whatever. We can work with that. I think this ship actually has a lot of Delta V left in it. And if this doesn't work, we're going to have to literally have a ship enter the system. We're going to have to send a ship from Kerbin to Pole to Bop to make this work. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. These all have RTGs. Okay, so we're going to turn hibernation off for all of these. Okay. Hibernation off. Okay. This should be on. Okay. We're going to go to control from here. And... Oop. And we're going to leave these guys in this cluster of satellites in orbit. Whoop! We bumped them. Okay, but everything's okay. We're fine. We're okay. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to just give it a little puff of our engines in any direction just to get away from these guys. Any direction that's not them. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this. And just carefully pass away from them. There we go. All right. Now we're going to start focusing on trying to get to what I'm assuming are going to be some pretty spectacular high delta V burns. I mean, there's just no good way to do this, so we're just going to start trying to get there. Let's go ahead and see first, can we get aligned? Do we even have enough fuel to get aligned with it? I doubt we do. Maybe we could get some help from a friend. Maybe homie Lathe will help us. It gets us closer. That's a huge burn. That's like almost all of the delta V that this rocket has. Oh, sorry, I dropped the water, or I spilled my water bottle again. There we go. Okay. What if I... Okay. Instead of doing that, what if we just try to make Lathe do this for us? Without a maneuver, let's boost out to Lathe's orbit and see if we can farm an encounter here. Lathe doesn't want to play ball. I gotta think about this for a second. We have a lot of mass in this system that could help us. So we just gotta think about it for a second. Let's set this as a target. And let's see, how close can I get to Lathe? There's our encounter. Okay. Now what I want Lathe to do, though, is I want Lathe to pitch me into a more eccentric orbit. What I really want to do is I want to come in behind Lathe. So... yeah, there we go. Gotta think about this for a sec, folks. Because I'm very close to getting what I want, which is Lathe to throw us into a flatter orbit. Yeah, it's not much. And it's a heck of an expensive burn to get there. I think we're going to launch another fuel barge instead. Because I think this fuel barge is just not really built to get... Well, I don't know. We have 5 kilometers a second, don't we? That's a lot of fuel, and I don't want to leave that out here. Give me a second more, everybody, just to think. You know what? Let's set Bop as our target. What if we just boosted straight out to Bob? Because I bet a plane change at Bop would actually be pretty cheap. Problem is, we're never going to get our encounter doing that. Okay. That's not as far off as I expected. Okay, what if we wiggle it about? Okay, we're having an issue here with our zoom, which I've had before. So you just have to pop out of the map. Okay, what if we do this? Okay. And then... No. Okay, it's really close to getting us that encounter. Okay. That puts us literally on opposite sides of the orbit from it. We're supposed to be closer. Okay, that's all right. I have a plan. Patience is key. Okay, that's not too far apart. Let's see if we can make that into an encounter. Nope. I mean, it's brute forcing it, but I want to believe that this is possible. Okay. Nope. Okay. I know this isn't exciting, everybody. I do love the description of Pole being, you know, they were trying to get rid of a smudge. They thought it was pollen. Poor little Kerbals. Okay, that actually was helping. Can this be brute forced? That is the question. I want to go Pole. And I want to go there now. Huh. What if we just waited a little bit longer? Okay, that is actually really close. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, that's all right. How many kilometers was that? That's 2.3 kilometers away from it. I think we do that right there. I think we kick that out into that orbit, and on the way to pole, we attempt another burn to get more lined up, and then we'll just try to capture at pole and see if we have any delta V that we have left. Any delta V can help those Kerbals, and we have 5 kilometers a second in this craft. I say let's do it. Here's what we're going to do too. Because I do not want to time accelerate past this burn. Pole attempt. Okay. Here we go. So it's going to be a lot of orbits. Means that the Kerbals at pole are probably going to have to wait for another encounter with or another, what's it called? Transit window to Kerbin. But that is okay. These guys have been waiting for a while. Okay, I'm just going to let this happen. Pole should be coming around. Okay. This is going to be a long burn, everybody, but I think it's going to be worth our time to go help these Kerbals. Okay. And we are definitely playing the brute force game here. Okay. It's going to be 3 minutes exactly. I want to make sure we're clear of our other satellites. We should have just coasted away from them, which we did. All right, here we go. All right. There we go, everybody. We are burning. Now, this is going to be a long burn, but it's worth it. Because if we can turn that into an actual encounter with pole, we can go rescue even more Kerbals today. Which would be great. You can see all the other Kerbals I have coming out of the system here. Lots of stuff going on at pole or at Jool. Now, this is going to take us about 2 kilometers a second to get this. I'm hoping that we can drop ourselves on a fairly highly elliptical orbit of pole and get our plane right. And once we have our plane right, then we'll set up our encounter and dock with pole. But yeah, right now we are just straight up brute forcing this thing. Then we'll get those Kerbals refueled, and they will be set up to get their, what is it called? Their encounter with Kerbin. And I think if we can do that, then what I'll probably do is call it a stream at that point. And at the very end of the stream, I will be burning towards Jool with my 2 landers and my rescue craft for the Lathe mission and the Tylo mission. To get them refueled and home. Because each of those burns is going to be 25 minutes, and I am not making you all sit through that. Because they are massive rockets. That's right. There is a 25-second burn, or 25-minute burn, that I'm going to have to do for 2 rockets, because I'm dumb. I mean, when we decide to do our solar close approach mission, there are going to be some mega burns in that one, because it takes a lot of Delta V to get very close to the sun. We're also going to have to be really smart about the spacecraft that we build and our weight management. And I know those aren't words you usually hear from me, but we're going to have to be really smart. Because, yeah, getting close to Kerbal, the star, is hard. Only a kilometer a second to go. We got all engines burning on this little fuel barge. So the other thing is, I believe the fuel barge that I sent to Lathe has the wrong docking port on it, but the lander attached to it has the right docking port. So I think what I'm going to do is just dock that whole machine to our mothership, and that will do. Then we'll do our fuel transfer. Then I'll snap the lander off, take it down to Lathe, and rescue those Kerbals. I was gonna send a rover to Lathe. We may just do a stream where those Kerbals walk. Hopefully they won't land that. Hopefully the rescue mission will not land that far away from them. Famous last words, I'm sure. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and just let this burn happen. We're still burning out. And all we want to get is our encounter. If we can get, we're going to come in really fast, so the capture burn is going to be super expensive as well. But like I said, I'm just hoping we can what's it called? Brute force this and go save our Kerbals at Bob. They don't need a ton of fuel, they need a little bit of fuel. And then what we'll try to do is we'll just be really smart about getting them into a circular orbit around Jool. And we'll be really smart with our plane change. Because that's the biggest problem, is they're so far off plane right now that they just don't have the fuel they need to get back to Kerbin. Because every burn I do is wildly off plane. So if I can get out to them and then we time the burns correctly, we can get them on plane at Jool, and then we'll make our burns. Alright, here we go. Those are nummy wafers. But they make crumbs, and now I have crumbs on my desk. Oh no! Okay. Okay, almost there. Perfect. Okay, next step. Let's add a maneuver here. And let's see at the descending node if we can get our encounter perfect. No. Let's click here. Better. 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 There we go. Okay. Now, this is going to be an insane... We're coming in at an insane angle. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay. I need to be able to click this maneuver, too. There we go. Alright, let's come in here, and let's work on our maneuver. Nothing here is going to make sense because of how weird of an angle we're coming in at. Is this brute forceable? I think it could be. Oh, there we go. Brute force is best force. Okay, we're gonna cut our capturing of this thing is basically gonna burn a huge amount of delta V. But what can you do? We still have 3 kilometers per second left in the tank, and I think these Kerbals really only need like maybe a kilometer a second, maybe 800 meters a second. One way or another, I'm not going to let this fuel depot sit here and be wasted. We're going to use it. All right, let's time accelerate down to that burn. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we want to be real precise with this one because we're doing wacky stuff now. Being crazy. Okay, check that. Okay, 6. Okay, we want to bring that right into line with what we have planned. Perfect. Okay, that's close enough. Now, here's going to be the really expensive one. Okay. Gonna get... Nope, 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 nope. We don't want to have any... Okay. So it's going to take a kilometer a second to do this, but then we should be able to start really lining up on our... Then we'll line up and we'll target it. But, yeah, this is doable. We're going to get this done, everybody. Okay, when is that burn at? Set an alarm, apply change. Okay. Real quick, let's go ahead and get aligned. I don't even know how much fuel I'm actually going to end up delivering here. It ain't going to be a lot. But whatever. We'll give them as much. We're going to give them as much as we can. Okay, so let's go ahead. And let's time warp to this maneuver. Just hoping we can maintain our connection to the KSC. We should be able to. We have so much stuff around every planet. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be a 2-minute, 55-second burn. I'm looking forward to it. Here we go. So it's gonna be like 1 minute, 22 seconds, something like that. Yeah, 1 minute, 28. Okay. So we're gonna bring this down. Here we go. Okay. And we're gonna do our capture burn. And you can see our closing speed to bop is just unreal. It looks like I'm time accelerating, but I am not. This is how quick we're coming in. And you always come in super quick when you're come in off plane. Off plane stuff takes a lot of delta V. It takes a lot of work to do. But theoretically, once we're in orbit around BOP, most of our orbital maneuvers should be pretty cheap because BOP is so low mass. Okay. And there's Jool out there. I believe that's Hilo in the distance. See the wild orbital things that are happening right now. At least one of our potential orbits there did eject us from the system. I believe that orbit right there almost does. Okay, we're just letting it about a ½ kilometer a second to go. We are not going to have a lot of fuel to give these Kerbals, but I'm hoping to give them just enough. That's why I put this thing in orbit initially. So I'm pretty happy to think that this is what we're going to do with it. This was its goal. Okay, we're going to bring that down. We are seeing the escape count up slowly. And then we're going to start doing our maneuvers to try to get a rendezvous here. This is kind of one of my dumber plans in a history of nothing but dumb plans. Ooh, sorry, hiccup. All right, come on. This should work. Come on. You just want to be in orbit. We'll take it. It's not ideal. Nothing about this is, but that's okay. So next what we're going to do is we need to do a plane change. And I believe out here at the apoapsis will be like the most efficient way to do it. So we're going to do that right there. Okay, very nice. Very low delta V required. So let's go ahead and time accelerate out there. Let's go ahead and get lined up with that maneuver. Okay, 34 minutes. 10 minutes. Just didn't set an alarm, so we're going to have to not time accelerate past it. All right, here we go. Okay, gotta get set up. Slowly but surely, we're going to get some fuel to these guys. Though we're not going to have a whole lot left to give them. Set his target. Have to be careful. That burn almost ejects us from the system. It actually does. So we're going to kill our maneuver just a little bit. We're going to try to combine this. These are always really hard to combine. Okay. There we go. That gets us where we want to be on that plane. Let's go ahead and line up. This is a lot of fancy flying here. Okay. Okay, this is going to be 4-second burn. Okay, we should get our alarm any second now. There we go. Okay, here we go. Bring this down. Sorry, just talking to myself here, folks. Thinking out loud, best I can. Okay, there we go. That is close enough. Now we're going to come out to our apoapsis, and let's drop our orbit in. So already getting encounters, which is good. Okay. We're going to put our orbit slightly, just a little bit higher so that we can be a little bit slower. Okay, so let's come around. Let's bring it around town. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's bring it around town. We're going to let the alarm slow us down and get us set up. Okay, here we go. Okay, just a little bit. Bringing it down, bringing it down. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Next step is that our periapsis. Whoa, 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 whoa. I do not want to warp to my periapsis. No, thank you. I want to add a maneuver, and I want to circularize. Okay. This is going to be the expensive one, but not expensive because Pole has very low gravity, so doing maneuvers around it is very cheap. Okay, let's lock and load here. We should get an alarm any second now. There it is. All right, here we go. And we're just going to time accelerate to our burn. This is not super exciting, but I promise it will be. Man, this is a long stream. I really didn't have much else to do today, so I just figured, yeah, I'd stream for a good while. Okay, here we go. So, now what we need to do is, I think what we do is we need to give this one more orbit, and then we'll pop a maneuver that will actually bring us very close. Okay, they're about appropriately the distance behind us. Let's see if I can bring this down. I can. Yeah, let's do this. Absolutely microscopic burn that we have to do. So let's get it taken care of. Here we go. Okay, 1.2 kilometers. I mean, that's close enough. So let's go ahead and F5, because we can. It's smart. There we go. Okay. So let's bring it around town. Okay. All right, now we're going to cancel out our relative velocity and match orbit. Now we're going to face our target. Let's go ahead and turn the lights on here so they can see something hopeful. And let's give her a burn. We're just... Normally I don't approach this fast, but we're pretty far away. Okay. We're coming in real quick, actually, so I'm probably going to give us a couple puffs of braking here at about 500 meters. This is what this is all about, folks, is you just got to take your time. Okay, brought us down to 5 meters a second for our final approach. You know, when I first started this game, doing something this difficult, like an orbital rendezvous in orbit around Bop, would be kind of unthinkable. And I guess, you know, as you play, you know, you get better. And now it almost seems routine to do stuff like this. Okay, now we're going to give every Kerbal on board this craft a lethal dose of radiation. Okay. Let's go ahead and start getting our alignments done. Set that as target. We are going to control from here. There we go. So that they are pointed in the right direction. Ooh, no time warp. Not the right button. Okay, there we go. Here are our Kerbals. We're going to control from here. We are going to set that as our target. And we're going to align to target. Now, normally I've been leaving these fuel barges with the tiniest amount of fuel in orbit so that they can deorbit eventually. This fuel barge is going to live here and just be a relay. Because it's too important to get all of these Kerbals as much fuel as possible. All right, here we go, and we are closing. And we're just going to let them very slowly come towards each other. No rush. We already missed our window, so we're going to have to wait like a year anyways. But we're just going to slowly line up. And even time accelerate a little bit here, just to bring them closer together a little bit quicker. Of course, we're going to soon be on the dark side of the planet, because we always are when we do these things. Okay, they had to realign because we're slightly off, but it shouldn't be enough as long as we stay aligned to make much of a difference. They should still be able to actually touch and dock. All right, here we go. very slowly. Boom! Docked. There we go. All right. Now, while we're thinking about it, let's go ahead. I bet he's got a full tank of science. He does. So we're going to get that transmitted while we're sitting here waiting. And we have tons of battery power on this thing. We have 11,000 electric charge. Okay, let me see if I can select that tank. Actually, let's select that tank. We're going to pin this. And we're going to select all the tanks on this thing. So, okay, I'm going to pin that. Okay. Why I brought Oxidizer out here? I'm so disappointed in myself. Okay. All that science is transmitted. Oh, there's just so little fuel in this thing. This is going to be brutal. So I'm going to have to select all of these. I think there might be a quicker way to do this, but I don't know what it is. So we're just going to select every tank we can. So we're just going to throw all these over here. Okay. We're going to come over here and start selecting these as well. And we're just going to get them all. Got to get them all. Okay. Boop. Boop. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I make my rockets with so many fuel tanks, but I do. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. So we're just going to do in. It's a lot. I mean, it's helpful. Okay, wow. I didn't think we'd even fill one. I'm pretty pleased with that. Okay. In. Definitely getting a lot. In. We're just taking as much as we can hold for everything. Okay, I think that's it. Let's pin this one open and unpin the rest of these. Because I think these are all out. Slowly but surely, just going to really quickly unpin all of these. I don't know why I put so many darn fuel tanks on everything instead of one big one. I think it's because I think it looks cool. Okay, there we go. This thing should be dead. Like, there should be nothing left in here. This thing should be absolutely... There is stuff. See, this is why we were... This is why we selected things. Let's take this in. Okay, wow. We have filled those tanks. Heck yeah. All right, let's fill some more. Let's grab these top tanks here. Sorry, this is not the most exciting thing, getting fuel, but we might be able to get these Kerbals heading home, which would be really cool. Okay, boop. Boop, 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 boop. All right, I think that's... we just want to make sure it's symmetrical. All right, we're going to click out. We're going to just start filling these tanks. Boom, there we go. Now, I believe... there is nothing left anywhere on this thing. I believe that is literally everything it had. Which is what we wanted. We wanted to make sure we... Oh, there's some more liquid fuel. Okay. We are not gonna... Okay, we're gonna go out. Okay. Alright, and I know I saw some more, so we're gonna find that rest of that. Where was it? There we go. Out. No fuel for this thing. It is to remain here forever. Okay, I think that's everything. All right. Now, we're not going to know yet how much we actually managed to do until we undock. So, let's go ahead and pop out or pop away from this thing. Let's go ahead and we're going to actually toss it away from us. That is the low fuel way to do this. So I want to go ahead. We're going to control from here. And we're just going to spin ourselves up ever so gently. Okay. And now, boom. And we throw it away. And that is like how you do that without burning through too much delta V. Okay, so there we go. That is gone. We did it. And that satellite will just sit there and tumble for the rest of eternity. Well, it'll stop tumbling the moment we time accelerate, but... All right, that got us up to 3 kilometers a second, folks. I think that might be enough. Let's go ahead and take a look here. We are at BOP. Yeah, I think this is doable. Okay. So, let's F5 for safety. Let's see if we can first get ourselves into a proper... I mean, we could try to brute force it, but I don't think that's a good idea right now. I think the smart money is being patient, but I'm not a patient person. All right, let's see what we can do. I got nothing to do today. Okay, I just heard a sound that makes me very scared. First, let's go ahead and transmit our science real quick. Actually, we don't have a full tank of science yet, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, we're just going to start our music of the spheres here. Now, we do have a burn coming from this guy. I would hope. I keep hearing something that's like the sound of an engine firing. I would sincerely hope. All right, yeah, that is still sitting there, so that is far away. All right, so we're going to keep going. Okay. All right, but well before we get our next encounter, we're going to need to make our burn here. So let's go ahead and switch to these guys and go ahead and set them up for their burn. And then we'll go back to that guy and see if we can get a loose, like, set up an encounter and build our, what's it called? Our encounter the way we want it. Because we're going to have to still be very efficient to get back to Kerbin right now with our pole craft, or with our bot craft. Okay. These guys, let's get them aligned to their maneuver. They have one in 73 days. I bet there's quite a bit of science here. I am correct. Let's transmit our science. Okay, just gonna get that all transmitted. We're just adding science in droves, everybody. There we go. All right, next step is we need to go to this ship and we need to grab... we need to see how much data does this scientist have. Oh, they have tons of data. So we'll just let that sit there and let them keep working on their science. Okay, so let's get them out to their maneuver, which is in 73 days. My alarm clock should show it. Let's warp to it. Okay. And we're going to send these Kerbals home. Now, what I'm going to do really quickly is we're going to find Kerbin here. Where is Kerbin? There it is. It's kind of a lot of stuff around it. I'd like to just focus Kerbin. Here, let's click that focus view. There we go. Okay, and what we want to do is we want to tighten this maneuver up really close to the planet so that we can get our landing done. We have way too much Delta V on this craft. But, you know, more Delta V, too much Delta V is never a bad thing. So, gonna come down. Okay. 1 minute away. I'm going to try to be precise. You don't have to be mega precise when you're this far out, but we're going to try to be. I mean, you have to be precise with your Delta V, but not necessarily your timing. Okay, here we go. We're waiting to see that trajectory come in here. Any second now. And there's that trajectory line. So now what we're going to do is this. I'm going to hold this maneuver really quickly. And I want to shut down the engines on with the radiators on them. Okay, so that should leave us with 4. And the goal is I want to see how precise we can be. If it's coming at us from this direction, it's going to be really hard to do, but we may just be able to align a really, really nice burn here. Or align our re-entry from this far out. Okay, here we go. That's not bad. I'm going to go ahead and call that good for now. But I do think we're going to have to do one more burn with this guy. So let's go ahead and set a burn. We'll do this one granularly. So we'll add this maneuver nice and close. And this is just going to take a couple of puffs of Delta V. So I'm probably actually going to leave those engines shut down. See, that's a little aggressive. I'm aiming for about 30. See, and the problem with that maneuver is we're making such a precise burn. So we'll go closer because that'll get us a little bit less, a little more granularity. So we'll set it up there, and we're like a couple of days out, and there we go. So now we have the granularity that we want. Come on. Okay, and set that just like... Nope, we do not want any of that. Sorry. That's no good. Okay, what we want is this one. I think 25 kilometers is probably good. Let's set it to 30 to be safe. And we'll time accelerate before we do the re-entry. Okay, so let's get these guys set up to their burn, and when we get close, we'll just give it a puff of Delta V, and we'll call it done. I'll leave the 4 engines shut down on these guys, and they will be good to go. So there's our burn. Let's go ahead and apply our changes. Let's call what is this? Pole? Is this my pole ship? I think so. We're gonna call this Kerbal Approach Burn. Okay, apply changes. There we go. Okay, that craft is set to go home. They are gonna be home soon. This craft, much longer, because I kind of was dumb. Okay, actually, I'm going to edit this. Whole ship, Kerbal Approach Burn. That way I can remember what it is. All right, there we go. So we are set there for our encounter. That ship, those Kerbals are going home. Next, let's go back to Jool. And where is Bop? And let's see if we can get these Kerbals on a trap or heading home. Because these Kerbals are screwed right now. But the goal, I have a plan. And it's a daring one, I think, which is, I think I know how we can get back. We can get our orbit somewhat even, and then set up a Kerbal encounter. That's the plan. We don't really have any burns anytime soon. Let's check our alarm. We've got one in 6 years, one in like 4 years, and one in 1 year. These guys are on year 6 of their mission, and I'd really like it if we got them home safe. So let's see if we can set up an alignment with Kerbin and immediately try to get these guys home. Okay. Let's let Kerbin come around to us. And these guys, I'm not really worried about the time it takes them to get home. I'm just worried about them getting home. So I keep hearing those horrible rocket noises, and it makes me think that something is wrong with this rocket. But my Delta V isn't going down, so I'm just not going to worry about it. There was another one. Okay. Here we go. Now what we need to do is we need Bop to get into the correct alignment, which is here. We need Bop to be like right here. So I don't know how long this takes, but we're going to hope that we just maintain a good, number or a good alignment. Okay, here we go. Now we're leaving. We're going back to Jool. Okay, so we're going to add a maneuver here, and we're going to boost out. And it is going to be, it's going to be extremely, what's the word? Inclined, but that's okay. We're going to F5 for safety real quick. Let's get this done, because when we get this done, we can correct at this apoapsis out here, our plane, and then set up to leave the system. It's not ideal. I think the most efficient way to do it would be from over here, but I'm afraid that's going to throw our... I'm afraid that will throw our alignment to Kerbin off. So we're just going to try to burn a little bit here and just see if we can get it done. Here we go. Nice 38-second burn. This is a very long stream today, everybody, but I just want to get some Kerbals home. I said I would, and I'd like to. "38 seconds, so it's going to be 19 seconds on each side. Here we go. And hopefully we'll get a little bit of help from a plant or a moon or two as we line up to leave the system. Okay, there we go. We're definitely going to leave, and what we can do almost immediately is let's do our plane change out here where it'll be cheap. I mean, as cheap as a plane change can be. And that will get us very close right there. That will, it's not ideal, but it's pretty darn close. So let's go ahead and line up for that. Gonna set an alarm for that. Apply changes. And let's see what we can do. Okay. The alarm should catch us. It will. So we're just gonna boop boop boo. Warp to this. Okay. I really want to get these Kerbals home. Feel bad for them. You know? They've been out here for so long. Okay, 24 seconds. We'll start the burn. Close enough. Okay, this is going to be one of the more expensive things we have to do, but as we saw, trying to leave Jool earlier was really difficult, and it was just killing us for our Delta V. So we're just going to try to get roughly on plane, because there's just no good, cheap way to get on plane in this system. Then we'll start focusing on bringing our apoapsis in, circularizing our orbit, and getting set up to basically leave the Julian system. And I'm learning that if I can leave the Jool system and get a rough encounter with Kerbin, where I have, like, you know, even if I have, like, nothing left, I can usually get to Kerbin. So we're going to bring this in. I'm really hoping Vowel doesn't mess with us, but I don't think it will. So yeah, let's bring this in, and then we're going to plane align to Lathe, and then we'll start really messing with our orbit a lot. But we're very close right now. Like, we're really close to being aligned, and we have plenty of Delta V left. So let's go ahead and, yeah, let's go ahead and come on in, and let's get that done. Okay, here we go. We got a few minutes. This is going to take 1 minute and 16 seconds. God, all these burns take super long. So about 38 seconds, we'll see our boop. There we go. All right, so no, I do not want to go to Tylo. Okay, here we go. It'd be awesome if we could get Lathe to actually help out and pitch us out of the system. But I don't know if Lathe is going to play ball. It would have to be... We'd have to hit our encounter with it on this side, maybe a little bit late for it to work. And I just don't know if Lathe is willing to play ball like that. Okay, we will have almost burnt through 1 kilometer a second of our lovely, lovely fuel. Here in a second. We may just see what our options are to see if we can just boost straight out. I mean, if we can't, we can't, but we may see what our options are. Oh, I am burning in the wrong direction. I did not align. Ugh. Alright. Sorry about that, everybody. That's on me. I did not align to that orbit at all. Or that, what's it called? That maneuver at all. So I just wasted a ton of Delta V. Brutal. Brutal. And that would have burnt through too much for us to get back. That's okay. We'll try again. This is the reason we use quick saves. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. All right, we're still in orbit around Bop, so we've got to really quickly, let's go ahead and break orbit around Bop. Do we have a... Let's go ahead and set that. Apply change. And let's... Okay. 38-second burn, so we'll burn at 19 seconds, both sides of the node. Okay, we're going to delete this and close. Okay. Okay, there we go. Here we go. A little boring, everybody, I know, but I'm having a good time. Because this presents a colossal challenge. I'm afraid to, like, save without doing this whole sequence because I am afraid that they're not going to have enough Delta V still. Like, a lot of these burns, just getting this plane change done is expensive. And then bringing ourselves down close to Jool is expensive. Everything is expensive. Okay, there's that. Okay, we're gonna do, let's align to plane. This isn't quite perfect. We probably could have done this a little bit more efficiently, but whatever. There we go. Okay, let's set an alarm clock for that. Just so we don't time accelerate past it. I'm trying to get this done a little quick. I was going to do those burns. I think I'm just going to do those off stream tomorrow to get those rescue crafts sent out here because those burns are so long. And then we'll rejoin our Kerbals on Sunday for our Lathe rescue, our Elu rescue, hopefully, and our Tylo lander drop-off. Okay. All right, say goodbye to Bop, everybody. There we go. Leaving good old Bop behind. And let's get this done. If I wanted to be efficient, I could have tried to plane change at Bop's exit, but that would have been hard. So we'll just do it this way. I'm not being very efficient because I'm kind of rushing here. I do have to cook dinner tonight, which I think I'm going to have burritos. I'm very excited. Okay, delete and close. It's going to be 25 seconds, which is what it was last time. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now, I have another plan that I want to try really quickly, but we'll see how it works. And that plan would be, I'm going to try to get lucky and catch an encounter that will help circularize our orbit without using too much Delta V. But it'll just depend on how lucky we get, because, you know... Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this as a target right now, because I just want to get a solid ascending node and descending node. We're going to add a maneuver, and we're going to do our plane change, our final one. It's not too much Delta V, and it gives us the possibility of catching gravity assists. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get that done. We'll align to that node. That's in 7 days. So let's get that done. And we're just going to keep this up, and hopefully that will leave us with maybe 2 kilometers a second-ish if we can catch a couple gravity assists, which is what we need. We need gravity assists so that we can get back. Okay, let's go ahead and time accelerate up to this maneuver. Comms network working beautifully. 3. This will be 19 seconds, so it's going to be 8 seconds roughly. Waiting for that alarm to hit. There it is. Okay, so we'll go ahead and time accelerate up to the burn now. Almost there. All right, here we go. Okay. Perfect. Now we're going to do this. I have a plan. I'm going to try to get circularized like that. And if this doesn't work and we don't get our gravity assist, I still think this is going to be one of the more efficient ways to pop out of the system, because I'm going to drop my periaps on the sun side of Jool very low, and then we'll just go burn out and leave the system. Using, I forgot what the effect is, but, you know, it's good. Okay, now we're going to line up this time, and let's see if we can go get it. Okay, here we go. One minute and 14 seconds, so that's going to be 37 seconds on each side. Okay, so let's get that locked in. Okay, here we go. We're actually going to unset our target here, as we do not need that anymore. And we're going to burn. Hoping this will be our second to final burn, or our third to final burn in this system, because I think these Kerbals would like to leave. I would certainly like to help them leave. Hoping Kerbin has not moved too far out of its alignment to me, so that I can just drop straight towards it. I'm really hoping we have enough Delta V right now, otherwise this is going to suck. So we did get an encounter there, but that's not necessarily the one I want. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to set up a... Let's go ahead and focus Jool now, because we're doing stuff in reference to Jool. Let's bring this down. Man, I hope this isn't going to be a lot. Man, I was hoping for a Lathe encounter there. I guess we're not going to get one. Oh, this might be too much of an ask, folks. Okay, that's all right. Let's see if we can get an encounter with something. What's our orbital period right now? 5 days? We've got time. So why don't we see if we can get an encounter with the Lathe? Let's set Lathe as our target, and let's see if we can get Lathe to kick us out of the system. Lathe to do here is we want to come in. Nope. We want to come in. come in on this other side of Lathe. Okay. Okay, we just want to see which way we can get a encounter. Really love to come in on the other side of Lathe. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Dang it, Lathe, why won't you help me? Okay, you know what? We're gonna kill that maneuver node, and we're gonna try again. No. Okay, that's not working. Alright, let's see. I don't know. I'd love to have fall in from a high orbit. This is just going to take a second. I'm blown away. Whoever's watching this, you're a hero right now. That right there gets me 2 encounters, and one of them is not... Okay, neither of them is truly beneficial. Okay, we're gonna F5. How far away is that? That's 7 days. What if I came in really tight? Let's see. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Because if I can make this work, it will help a lot. So, but we're gonna... Nope, we don't want to do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think this might work. Okay, that's about as close as I can get. This is going to have to be mega precise. But if we could pull this off, we could get Lathe to help us fly, give us a boost and get out of the system. I think. All right. Nope. Let's add a maneuver. And let's try to get it done. Don't let me down, Lathe. I believe in you. This is going to be one of the wackier things I've ever attempted in this game, everybody. We might be killing... Pi R squared would be happy because we might be killing some Kerbals here. Alright. Lathe has doomed me. Hopefully Lathe shall help me. We shall see. That's actually an ideal. That's 4 days. That's 2 days. I wonder, can I get that close? Let's see if we can make a tiny adjustment here, because I think that right there will basically be perfect. We can wait 4 days. A lot of complex stuff happening. All right, we're just going to tap this once. We'll take it. There we go. Okay, here's what we're going to do. And we're going to add a maneuver. And this, hopefully, we're going to use to kick out of the system. Yes. Okay, we're going to set as target. I'm going to come back in here and select this maneuver. Okay. Not quite sure why we're not getting our encounter. That's okay. Add a little bit of radial in or out. I mean, we're coming out on plane. I'm a little concerned, but we can make an adjustment at our apoapsis that will be pretty cheap. And this breaks us out of the Jool system at very, very low delta V. So I think we take it, folks. I think we go for this. I'm a little sad that we're not exactly getting the encounter that we want. Maybe if we move this just a little bit and we leave it a slightly different angle. we can get our encounter the way we want it. That actually looks like it's trying to get, there we go. Okay, there's our encounter. We are going, these Kerbals are going home. Thank you to Lath. I can't believe that took so long. Thank you everybody for waiting. I'm sorry, this is a 6-hour stream. We will not be doing those rescue craft burns today. I will do those tomorrow off stream, so you guys don't have to sit through them. But we are ready. I don't think we have an impact trajectory to anything in the system right now. So we're gonna go around. We're gonna go around once. Lathe once. We'll come around it a second time. That'll get us nice and close, and we'll do our burn just after the periapsis, which will put us on course to go to Kerbin. In 15 years? Wait a sec. What? All right, I thought I was smart, but maybe I wasn't, but maybe I am. I mean, it's 15 years away. Oh, that's... So we actually hit that on... Why is it going to take so long? Our apoapsis is at 12 years? That's so weird. I don't understand why. Because that is... We head straight towards that apoapsis from Jool. I really don't want to throw this encounter away because the delta V is so low. But those Kerbals are going to die up there. You know what? You know what? It's the best I can hope for. They're going for a ride. They're gonna have a nice long trip. Oh, that's why. So it wants us to do 2 orbits. So that would be our first orbit, 1 year. That's our second orbit at 12 years. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, let's grab that. Let's focus Jool again. Let's grab that maneuver and let's keep trying. Because that is unacceptable, folks. I mean, we have enough Delta V, so let's see if we can force an encounter slightly earlier. See, that's our closest approach at 4 years. That's the one we want. So let's get a little wacky with our radial. Nope. Okay, we got all the time in the world to figure this out. Okay, are we going to be off plane? We are going to be off plane slightly. So maybe, just maybe, if we add some plane change here. Okay, you know what? I'm doing this wrong. Let's bring this back out. Let's get our approach back. Okay, this seems insane, but I think this is salvageable. So... yeah, we're getting big approach changes for not that much Delta V right now. Okay. And it is really beginning to act like we're off plane. I mean, I could risk it, do this burn, and try. With about 600 meters a second, I could make something happen. And we know that in an orbit or two, something will. You know what? F5, let's do it. Let's see if we can make something happen. Because I feel like this is close. We're really close. And I think we're a little off plane, so we'll do maybe a burn at the ascending node and see if we can come into plane and change our velocity a little bit. All right, F5 for safety once again. All right, and let's go get this burn done, because this gets us out of the Julian system with very little delta V. Really quick, too, I'm going to go ahead and click that, and I'm going to click there. Apply change. 3 days, here we go. Okay, why are we here instead of there? When do we get there? Because that's when that burn was supposed to be. Okay, we have a problem. This is why we time accelerated. Not time accelerated. We want our burn to be there. Okay. We're going to take that because that's a very close approach right there. And we will dial that. We actually had an encounter there. Nope. Yeah, that's 3 years right there. We're going to do that burn. Okay, let's try this again, folks. So we're going to get pitched out. We're going to make our escape from Lathe here. There's our Lathe escape. And then here we go, everybody. And we're going to come around and start to catch up with Lathe. Just like this. Okay, here we go. Now, we're going to double check our periapsis altitude. It is right. Let's double check our maneuver. Make sure we get the encounter we want. Which, it's going to be close. So close, in fact, that we literally don't get encounters sometimes with it. But I have faith. Let's pop this open one more time and fiddle with it. And see if we can show an encounter. So it's almost there to that encounter. It wants to show it. Okay, let's see if we can... There we go. Okay. So we're probably not... It's probably not going to show us the encounter or the close approach, but that's okay. We'll adjust our apoapsis and our ascending node once we are clear of the burn. This is going to be an exciting one, folks. Let's go ahead and transmit our science while we're sitting here thinking about it. And then let's time accelerate up to this burn. Okay. Really don't want to miss this burn, everybody. But I mean, look at that. That is perfect. Could not be better. So this is going to be probably my most impressive orbital feat ever. I'm really excited about this. Start our burn at about 43 seconds. It's a little bit late, darn. That's okay. Here we go. All that matters right now, I think, kind of is that we get the Delta V in. We can adjust later. You can see all sorts of orbital craziness happening. We're flying by at high speed. Lathe on our second gravity assist. Okay, we are leaving the Jool system now, and we're just bringing that burn in. Gravity assists are awesome. Right as the music rises, we finish this burn. It's want to give me something. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is... Okay, now let's add our maneuver. Let's focus, view Kerbin. Okay, we're pretty close. That is not bad for how insane all this was. So let's start trying to get our encounter. Nope. Okay. There it was. That's an encounter right there. Okay. Let's come in here and let's see if this burn can be made to make it perfect. It cannot be. That's okay. We'll just get this burn done. It's, what, 407 days away? So let's go ahead and set it up, and we're going to bring Kerbals home. I mean, this is just going to be a long stream, everybody. I hope that's okay. If you're watching this on VOD, just hang out, have a good time, skip around, enjoy. It really doesn't want to give me this. Apply changes. There we go. All right. So let's time accelerate out of the Jool system. Let's say goodbye to Jool, everybody. Bye, Jool. Thanks for the help, Lathe. I'll be back to help you Kerbals later. Okay. So that is 400 days to go. So let's time accelerate out and we'll get our burns complete. You just see all sorts of crazy crap happening. This is a 47 meter a second burn. You can see the tanks of this thing are on fumes. We are so low on fuel. If we get this back, it's kind of going to be a miracle. 142 days to go, 130. We're just letting this count down. Letting all of our craft just, or all of our stuff just count down here. Okay, here we go. It's slowing us down. It's setting us up. Okay. This is not going to be a very long burn. Okay. 1 minute to go. And we're just going to take this nice and slow. Here we go. Boom, we got it. It's showing that we're going to do it. Okay, but it's not very stable. It's actually incredibly unstable. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to bring this in and make this encounter. In fact, let me see if I can just do this. Let me see if I can just freestyle this right now. Okay. That's not working great. Yeah, it's freaking out. But that's okay. We can get this done just the way we want it. Okay, we'll just work this down. It's going to be a small, tiniest plane change maneuver with a little bit of velocity added. And we're just trying to basically get our approach down. I don't really care about how we enter, where we enter. The goal, all we need to do is hit the planet kind of on one side. I'd prefer not to hit the planet going the reverse direction because that would increase our atmospheric velocity to a fairly brutal extent. Okay. Okay, here we go. That works. It's kind of going to be a weird re-entry, but that works. We'll take it. Okay. So that's going to be how we'll re-enter. We can make more adjustments if we want to later, but that's how we're going to do it. Okay. That is in 2 years. Let me run out to this maneuver with all the insanity that's going on here. And let's go ahead and we're going to say bop, ship, urban, approach, burn. Okay, here we go. So we're going to apply that change. There we go. And now we're going to actually start bringing Kerbals home, I think. So because we have a burn in 230 days, I don't know what it is. The pole ship. So where is my pole ship? Is this you? Oh my god, this is like annoying. There we go. Let's switch to these guys and get their burn taken care of. Because we can get their approach done and they can go home. It's nice to actually be bringing Kerbals home, you know? Instead of throwing them into the void. Okay. Oh, this burn is going to be hilariously small. Yeah, I remember I shut down engines so that I could do this. All right, before we do anything, let's go ahead and transmit our science. These guys are pretty low on fuel as well, but they still have about 2 kilometers left in the tank, so we are good to go. And I believe this will be the final burn they do before they re-enter. So let's get them set up. They are happy. Science is being transmitted. So I think these will be the first guys who come home. You know, we're not going to count our chickens before they hatch here, but let's get our science transmitted. There we go. How much data does he still have in here? Oh, he is still good to go. He can still just research till his little heart's content, or their little heart's content, or her little heart's content. Okay, here we go. So we're going to get our first re-entry right now. We'll do this burn, and then we'll re-enter. So here comes Kerbin around the sun, and we are lined up for our burn. We're actually not lined up. Let me go ahead and line us up. Their mission is at 7 years, everybody. They have been out here for 7 years. 8 years. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and focus Kerbin so we can fine-tune this maneuver. And we are 1 day out. They're going to go ahead and align for it. Everything's looking good. They are full of science, so we're going to transmit science. Once they get turned, we'll transmit all their science while we're just hanging out. Okay, there we go. Their science has been transmitted. All right. Three, 2, 1. And we're going to get this burn at about 1 minute. This is going to be an incredibly small burn. Okay, let's delete and close. And what we're going to do actually is we're going to F5 for safety real quick, folks. All right. Okay. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, we'll set it at 25. All right, these guys are coming home, I think, maybe. Let's hope. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. And bring them in. We got no other burns coming up for a while. So we can let these guys re-enter and take them home. He will transmit his probably final thing of science. Okay. Boom. And we are at 3.4 kilometers a second, and we are going to come in real fast. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and quick save again, in case we come in too fast and I need to adjust our orbit. All right. At about the orbit of the Mun, we will start disassembly or transferring crew. We're still a day out, so let's bring it on home. Okay, we're halfway back from the Mun, and we are at 30 minutes. We're like we're halfway inside the orbit of the Mun to Kerbin, and we're 30 minutes away from our re-entry. That is how quick we're moving. Coming in from these big missions, you always come in really quickly. All right, we're gonna transmit our final bit of science. It is transmitted. We're gonna stop our research. We're gonna transfer a crew. Okay, holding tight. There we go. All of our Kerbals, we're going to double check and make sure they are all... Yep, they are all where they need to be. I'm just quickly making sure everything's good for them. Yep, they are all there. All right, here we go. I'm going to do one last real quick. Okay, we have all of our data. We're going to close these up. And here we go, everybody. Let's go ahead and time accelerate up to Kerbin. Okay, shoots are good. .4. Okay, we need to really quickly disassemble, so let's align normal as we always do. Because that is not time accelerated, people. That is how quickly we are dropping. Okay. Okay, let's get aligned. All right, folks, here we go. This is probably going to be one of our faster re-entries. We're going 4.7 kilometers a second. Wish these little Kerbals luck, because they're about to have a really bad day. Oh, immediate overheating, everybody. Some of those pieces got in front of us. That's very nerve-wracking. Okay, we might have been coming a little bit too hard. We're having trouble holding pitch. Overheating stuff is everywhere. Okay, they've regained control. Pitch control is good. G's are starting to drop. Okay, there we go. We did it. Woo! That was a rough one. Just about as the sun begins to rise, so now we're just gonna fall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of those Kerbals would have blacked out if I had blackout turned on. We're just going to let them fall now. Make sure my parachutes are staged correctly. Yep, those are my super fast parachutes on my 2-stage. We're still dropping velocity. I'm just letting them fall. Got plenty of altitude. I know it's a little hard to see. That's the reason I left the lights on. They've been out for 8 years and 52 days. 5,000. Or 3,000. 2,000. Here we go, and we're just gonna let them gently coast down. You can hear parts of their rocket hitting the ground in the distance. And here we go, just gonna nice and gently, boop. One back. Oh, it is very late, everybody. I think I am probably going to go ahead and call the stream there. We got one group back. Let's see how much science we get. And then I am going to go ahead and call the stream, okay? I didn't realize I've been going for 6.5 hours till just... Like, I knew I was getting close to 6 hours, but it felt like I blinked, and all of a sudden, we're at 6.5, which is crazy. So I definitely want to go ahead and knock this out and get this taken care of, because I have to take care of a few things, and I have been streaming all day. Whoever is still watching, you are a hero. Thank you for watching this long. I'm really also hoping that my KSP has not crashed, because this is taking a very long time to load, and I'm becoming very concerned. Oh my god, if KSP crashes right at the end here. Nope, I hear birds. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Whew. Birds and crickets. Okay, we earned 2,980 science. We have 26,268 science right now, everybody. You can see all of the experiments. We got our good science on. Everything we transmitted. Yeah, that is a mission done. Boom. All right, everybody. I think we're going to call it there, because we have a great number of things to do on our next stream. We have several maneuvers to take care of. We have to get Kerbals back from Jool, because we still have Kerbals at Lathe and Tylo. The Tylo Kerbals haven't even landed yet, so we've got to get that done. We have Kerbals at Elu that we also need to get back, and we will have finished our conquering of the outer Kerbin system. Then we have Moho and Eve, and then we'll be done. Then I will put a Kerbal on every single body. I will have achieved my goal, and then we can play a bit, and then I'll probably start up with Kerbal Space Program 2 a couple months from then. So thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Please check out my YouTube channel if you want to catch up on this. Feel free to go over there and check out this VOD, skip around if you want. I also have a playthrough of Subnautica over there, and a few racing games that I enjoy playing. So definitely check those out. Thank you so much for sticking with me through this hugely long stream, and I will catch up with all of you very, very soon.